Hey guys, welcome to day 29 of 50 deals in 50 states in 50 days. Today we are in Winston-Salem, North Carolina. It's makeup day number 2. I received a lot of messages yesterday, confusion. People were like, dude, you're only on day 15? I could have sworn I just saw you on day 50. So yes, this is not technically day 29, okay? This is technically day 52. We did have a couple of days where I missed due to technical issues. We had a day where batch was down. We had a day where the office didn't have any internet. And then we had a couple of days where my little beautiful 3-year-old Serenity got me sick. This is one of those days. I think this is the first day that I was down with the sickness that Serenity had given me. So yesterday we made up Birmingham, Alabama. It was a weird day. Like the YouTube stream went down for no particular reason. It just started buffering at one point in time. I had an internet outage, so I had 2 separated videos. And then I also stopped early because I had to take Mr. De La Garza to the airport. He's leaving town, or he was going to be leaving town, but his COVID test did not come in time for him to leave. So he's still with us today. He's going to be leaving this afternoon. So yesterday was just kind of a weird day, but even more strange with all of those factors coming in. Birmingham was freaking smoking yesterday. And I haven't secured all of them. We have 1 executed contract, but there's a possibility of us getting up to 8 deals just from the sellers that we talked to yesterday. So I'm going to work a little bit on that today, which is pretty crazy. That would by far be the most deals that we've gotten in the market in one day. And then today in Winston-Salem, North Carolina, I know Isaiah was working a good deal in Winston-Salem yesterday. Not sure he was working it because he wanted to JV with us, so I'm not sure if he's got it. So I'm still going to work the North Carolina market, but I'm also going to work some of the other markets that we need to get some deals. All right, who all do we have with us this morning? We got Mr. DJ Deuce. Good morning. We got Mr. Daniel Robbins saying he got his first deal yesterday. Was it in Iowa? Was it in Des Moines, Iowa? I know you were working some there yesterday. What's up, Guy? What's up, Troy? Good to see you. We got 19 Legacy in the house. What's up? I am Kenneth. I am definitely ready for a wild Tar Heel morning. I guess that means you're a North Carolina fan. What's up, Kip? We got Matthew in the house with the zombie emoji. Is that what that is? Yes. Daniel got a deal in Des Moines. Awesome, buddy. Nick buys houses. Good morning. So love seeing everybody bright and early here. Robinson, good morning. So I think I'm going to attack today the same way I did yesterday. I'm going to try to pull a smaller niche list that hopefully can generate good results for us right out the gates. It's funny. I actually pulled a small list yesterday, and then it started getting the ball rolling. And I kind of had the feeling like, hey, I think we're good. I think we're going to get a deal in Bama. But just naturally, I didn't want to just rest on those laurels. So I went and pulled a second list and kept going. And then it just kind of spiraled out of control where it's like, dude, we could have quite a few deals in Bama. Real Namaste. Good morning. Cassandra, good morning. My eye is misbehaving in honor. That's true. Today was the day that my eye was all messed up. So I haven't seen Cassie this morning, so I don't know what's going on there. Man, hey, that's all you putting in the work there, Daniel. What's your plan for dispo on it? Do you have somebody to partner with? Or are you going to work the dispo yourself? What's your plan there? Because it doesn't matter if you get a deal if you can't sell it. We're in this business to make money, not to get contracts. So real quick, first things first, I want to verify that we have phone numbers. Winston-Salem, we are good. We're locked and loaded. All right. Let's pull some data. What's up, Daniel? Daniel said, partner with someone split 50-50. Cool, man. Good luck. Keep us up to date on what happens with that deal. I'm not quite sure what happened here. No results matching your criteria. Say what? It's a North Carolina thing? Okay, so we can pull data in Charlotte. And we should be able to pull it in Winston-Salem. Okay. Pulled by the county. Weird. Okay, well, not exactly sure why batch is not allowing us to pull data in Winston-Salem, so I'm just going to use PropStream. I'm not quite as fluid with pulling the list in Winston-Salem, or in Winston-Salem, in PropStream. See what we get here, though. Okay. Is this where I do the filters? Yes. I want residential. I want single family. Okay. I want it not on the market. I want it to be individually owned. Valuation. Looks like a lot of $200,000 houses. So I would say minimum 50, a maximum of 275. Okay. And then minimum equity of 40 to I guess we can call that 100 just to have all the free and clears. It added a lot. Okay. So what does that give us? That gives us 31,000 there. If I come back to the filters, if I say vacant, how many does that give us? 872. And then what if I said, I'm just going to start with those first 872. Owen says Max Maxwell probably blocked it. Oh, that's funny. I hope not. My full intentions here are just to sell it to Mr. Maxwell. I doubt that happens. But it would be cool if it did. The guy is extremely difficult to get a hold of. Good morning, David. Good to see you. Kenneth, I want to stick with Winston-Salem just because it's the identified market that I said I would work, just to give it a try. So if we don't get anything from this round, we'll try some of those other markets. All right. This is going to be vacants. All right. So while we rate on that, I want to clear the inbox. Little Rock. Wow, 4,000. Are they talking about $4,000? She's got to mean 400,000. Oh, Richmond, Virginia coming in. We got to analyze those. I love it when you run a campaign, and then like a month after you run it, somebody just pops up out of nowhere and they're like, "Hey, I got multiple houses to sell." Oh, we got to do some Google Translate here. Someone speaking. I'm going to say this is Dutch. No, I want to call it German. German. Boom, German. Bitch, I want you and your ugly ass out of my dad's life. Huh. Okay. Well, we're going to move on from that. That was not near as exciting as I thought it was going to be. Would have been better if it was Dutch. That would have been nicer. I got to finish analyzing this. I think we're going to get another deal in Wisconsin today. Our LA deal broke my heart last night. She says, I've just solved the problem that I have. That's why I was going to sell it, but not anymore, sir. Thank you for your interest in the house. So Cassie says, plus Dutch people are super cool. Pretty sure that has something to do with the fact that she's part Dutch. What's up, Colby? What part of North Carolina are you from? German is one of the top ethnic backgrounds in the U.S. Was number one at one point. Strangely enough, my sister, who is technically my half sister, but she's all I literally never call her my half sister. She's always just been my sister. Her dad, we have different fathers. Her dad had German, so her last name was Hummel, and which means she has German in her bloodlines. About 50 minutes from the 336, huh? All right. Wait on those skip trace results to come back. All right. That is not going anywhere. Go ahead and get another deal in Little Rock real quick then. Oh, my. That is a novel that guy wrote. Okay. So we've got two properties there. This person there. We do have someone thinking about our offer in Rhode Island. We have Brandy that sent us, I don't even know how many properties that we have to review. We've got a lot of review to do today. Deal analysis. We stirred up a lot of activity yesterday. Winston-Salem, East Coast, quick base. Let's get it. All right. While we wait on that, I'm going to clear some emails. Kenneth says, what's your take on fire damage homes? I mean, we have one under contract in Little Rock. I prefer to stay away from them if at all possible. Now, what we were told on the Little Rock property is that it was a small contained fire, but actually looking at it and now that we have pictures on it, it was a lot more damage than what the seller had told us, which is okay. I mean, we bought it deep enough, but again, I think it's a hurdle that you're going to have to overcome. So that's something that I like to try to avoid if at all possible, especially if the plan is to wholesale it. Because right out the gate, some rehabbers and landlords are not going to want to deal with fire damage houses. Is this Mr. Ed or is this Taylor? I'm going to assume this is Ed. Oh, here comes Cassie.
I'm being vain and trying to wait till I can put contacts in.
They can still see you.
They can't see me, really.
I didn't think about that on batch. I probably should have tried that.
I'm guessing it's Ed.
But it was auto populating it that way. So I don't know. It's kind of weird. Too late now. We pulled our data from PropStream, so we're rolling with it.
Hey, friend.
Cassie says hi.
Your faces.
You'll get to see her here shortly.
Maybe if I can get contact.
You can sit down and do it with your glasses just like I did.
Yeah, but you look better in your glasses than I do.
I hate the way I look in my glasses, so you can come. Kip says, leave the glasses on today. And when Kip says something, it's basically law.
I am very vain about being in public in my glasses. If they weren't so magnifying, I would love it. But
I'm the opposite. I want to sell. I don't have anything to sell right now. Oh, okay. I misunderstood what he was saying. All right. Says we have to look at it. Very good. What's up, Patrick? Bro, you're not late. It's like 7:30 your time, right? You're right on time. Oh, Kip, you think I look sophisticated with my glasses on? I don't know about sophisticated. I mean, with the big beard and the hat, usually the hoodie. Ed, how you feeling this morning, man? Ed's going to tell me that I'm going to need to pull some Charlotte data here. Oh, Cassie said Ed already yelled at her, which I know is not true because Ed does not yell. If Ed was ever going to yell at anybody, it would be me because of the strange business deals that Ed and I have done together that have just turned out not the way that we want to.
Why yell at me? I mean, he just asked me like, what?
And Ed is the nicest person ever created.
I know. He says, is Max more important to you than I?
Is Max more important?
Which means he crushed my soul.
That's literally not what happened at all. What happened is we were on a conference call with Jesse Burrell from Batch, and we were trying to decide, okay, what markets we're going to be in. Which it's funny because like I was all like, I'm going to take my time, I'm going to sit down, I'm going to really think about it, and Jesse kind of was like, we need to do this right now, and so I was like, okay, let's do it. So we sat down and we were just going through it, and it was like, North Carolina. It was like Charlotte. And Jesse was like, Charlotte saturated. And so literally the next city popped in my head was like, Winston-Salem? He's like, yeah. And I'm like, okay, cool. What's next? South Carolina. That was how all these were decided. So Kip says the girls in the office vote for Cassie with glasses on and want to know where the Cali deal is. The money is getting lonely. Well, the good news for you, Kip, is that the LA deal backed out last night. They said they solved their problem. So I'm going to find out today what that meant. Okay, sure. Are you familiar with it? What am I going to get rid of?
Thank you.
What's up, buddy?
Tired and sore.
RJ, do you ever turn your hat backwards like in the movie Over the Top when you get real serious? No, I'm not much of a backward hat person. So part of the reason why I wear a hat every day is because I have my eyes are very sensitive. Hello, this is RJ.
Hi, this is Alicia from the Automotive Service Center.
Oh man, that's what we're gonna deal with the auto DNC today. The lights above me, sunlight, really bother my eyes. So like this, I know this sounds crazy. I've said it a lot, but this light right in front of me drives me insane. But it did the quality of video just looks terrible without it. So that's why I wear a hat as often as I do. Holy cow, 24 properties in Waterloo for us to analyze. Oh man, Patrick, you are killing it out there in Iowa. Okay, what else do we have to hit? We got Maryland follow-up. So let's hit some of that. You got to fire up the engine this morning. Let's hit some more North Carolina. Hello, this is RJ.
What did I call?
This is RJ Bates.
What's up?
I was reaching out to that's me. I was reaching out to see if you had a property you were looking to sell.
This morning?
Yes. What an odd phone call. What is the area code that we're working in today? 336. Oh, that's right. Okay. Is a block building with 2 garage bays and 2 offices/rooms, has electrical, heating, and air, but no plumbing, enough land to potentially build 2 other homes. I thought I told you, Prop Stream, that I wanted single family residences. See what we're dealing with here. $4425. I was supposed to be like, bro, we're buying a church. All right. Well, this is cool. It drops us here, but this is 4423. I don't think it would be that. Huh. And we'll go down the rabbit hole with him, see what he's asking. right. Let's hit some more of the Rhode Island. We were able to generate some activity using this follow-up campaign yesterday. Which is funny. It took me it did take 50 plus days for me to finally get around to wanting to do a follow-up campaign. I was just going to save it until the end of the challenge and then go back and do all the follow-ups. But I finally just got to a place yesterday where I was like, okay, we need to get deals in these areas. I already knew that I had pulled a ton of data in Rhode Island, pretty much the whole state, as far as any sort of motivation goes. So it was like, well, what else am I going to go pull? I might as well just start re-hitting the data that I have available to me. I love it when people give me a hard time about these initial text templates. I have no idea what you're talking about. So 60K on this. A block building with 2 garage bays and 2 offices / rooms. Okay, it is off to the right of the church. So it's not down there. It is this little house. So it's going to be whatever's down there. Huh. So I guess those are the little offices. It's weird that it doesn't have plumbing. Huh. Did I move this to hot lead on accident? Good idea, Patrick. I agree. really slow on the responses. We had the same issue yesterday where it just felt like we really weren't going anywhere right out the gates. I want to go back and see what was our response rate. It was extraordinarily low yesterday for a cash flow market. 21%. Look at that. We ended up with 23% bounce rate. And this has been an issue that I've been seeing here. Like on the Rhode Island follow-up campaign, 14% and then 24% bounce rate. I mean, we've just been having a really high bounce rate. My theory is that it was us receiving recycled phone numbers, but I'm not entirely sure that that's the cause of this. I don't know if it's something to do with our account, if it's a batch issue, if it's a carrier issue, just getting more strict. Maybe we need to change up our initial text templates, but that number is far too high for my liking there. It makes me sit here and wonder how many deals have we missed out on because of that. If you test the numbers and they are recycled, will batch replace them or do you have to buy more? So the funny thing about that is I don't know how batch could know that it's a recycled phone number. So for example, if you own a phone number that's through Verizon and you just spam the hell out of people and then you drop it, and then I go to batch and say, okay, batch, I want a new number. And then they go to Verizon and say, okay, Verizon, I need a new number. And then they give it to us. I don't know how batch would know that. Reported as spam on the Google search. I don't know, man. I mean, it just feels like there's so many numbers being used and recycled, and I think it's going to be entirely carrier based. I mean, that's what would make sense to me. But I don't know if it like refreshes once it's dropped. I mean, does their algorithm in the background then say, okay, this is not the same owner, so it's new now? I don't know. I know that I've seen that the bounce rate go higher. And so it's making me wonder what is causing that issue. Okay, let's go in and decide which one of these we want to review first. This is Richmond, Virginia. We're going to come back to that. Let's do this one. I told this person wants 50,000 and it is rented out for $10.50 a month. Seems like no, not yet, buddy. That's all I'm saying. I'm going to, and I have a really good relationship with them. Oh, that one's not the right address. I will reach out to them and try to get clarification on that. Okay, so it is on a fairly busy road, but it is a clear-cut rental property. What is this next to us? Someone's backyard. I'd really like to get another comp on Sherman if possible. There you go. Well maintained. So I think this could be like a as is comp. Someone was happy with that. Is this a duplex? No. Is this on Sherman? It is. A well-maintained 2-2 duplex with spacious bedrooms and eat-in kitchen. How big was this? This one looks a little big in comparison to ours. 2,000 square feet, and we are 1,450. It's not going to tell me. It doesn't have a square foot on there. Okay. It did take a while to sell. Not a duplex. How about these? This is a 3-3 duplex. That's bigger. Let's broaden this out and see, because I don't care about anything except for being on these busy streets. They do have the reputation check on here. I'll show you real quick. So if you go into phone manager, they have the reputation here. So let's go to Birmingham yesterday. It says it's safe, and then I can trash the phone number if I want. And see, you can test it. So I just tested it to see if it'll come through. I have not gotten the text yet. Huh. Very interesting. I'm going to wait and see, but that is a good thing to do right there. I'm curious to see if that text ever comes through. So something to potentially try out for you guys there. Still no text. Oh, just came through. Okay. Well, that didn't bounce. So that makes me wonder if it was something to do with my initial text. Maybe I should work on that tonight, changing up those templates. Honestly, I didn't notice it. I only noticed it because someone that watches said, "Hey, I've had this problem," and so then I started tracking it, and it has been increasing over the past couple of weeks, is what we've seen. Okay. I want to look at this one on prop stream. No, not that person. That person was complaining about skip tracing. Property class, property type. I only want that. Okay. So this sold for 150, but this sold for 40. 48. 45. 30. 20. The other ones, there's no way those sold for that much. They gotta be in different neighborhoods. Oh, now this makes me worry. Thought we had a better deal on our hands than what we potentially do. Someone logged me out. I got the boot. They gave it to me. Man, oh man, what do I do with that one? It cash flows great. Are the buyers just going to feel like, well, I could go and get a deal for 40,000? $90,000 firm. That is probably not going to work out for us. What's up, Lewis? You know what's weird is every time I have to do the Inslee in the Birmingham, it doesn't work on Propelio. Okay. So it popped up, but then it says they can't pull the comps on it. It's really weird. They gave me the boot. Let's see if Batch has comps for this. Based off what I'm seeing here, it does not look like 90,000 is going to be feasible. Yeah. Okay, let's pull the comps on 5428. Come on. Spell it out. Now, how much on this? Oh, no. Seminole Circle right over there by it. No, not interested in those. Because they want 5,000 on top of those. Okay. Okay, so he pretty much owns it free and clear. Says it needs a lot of work. Ooh. How old is that picture? Because it looks like it has a new front door. That makes me wonder a couple of things. Is there a tenant? Or is there a new front door because the old front door got kicked in? See how white and fresh that it looks? This picture was taken February 2019. What is going on with the bricks on both sides right there? So that's what it looked like. And then they flipped it to that. Man, they left that green. Ooh. Wonder what they made it look like on the inside. It's kind of awkward with the refrigerator and the stove. They don't have anything on this side. All of this is awkward. Closing my first deal yesterday, making 30 to 40K. Thanks for keeping me consistent. I watch daily in the morning, help me stay motivated throughout the day. Dude, that's awesome. Your first deal was a wholesale deal? You took it down? Like you've never wholesaled a deal or anything like that before? You just went for it? That's pretty cool. Our first ever deal that we did was a flip as well. That's just because we didn't know about wholesaling. You know, I mean, we just went for it. So, because we were contractors. But that's really awesome. Congratulations. Man, this is another tough one for me because I don't know what the value of the property could be. Like I see some in the 90s and the hundreds. I guess we got 108 down here that sold. And our property could look like that. Take a lot of work. What market was that deal in? Isaiah, yeah, your lead yesterday. I've put all my hopes and dreams into your performance. We do have one lead, but I don't. It's a weird building that looks like a house, but it's two offices, but it doesn't have plumbing. So I don't even know if you consider that a lead. Why not buy the note? Because I don't buy notes. I create notes, but I don't buy notes. There for a long time, I used to always go after like every single little possibility. It just was like, that's what caused a lot of issues for us in 2018 and 2019 is we never just walked away from stuff and said, that's not a good fit for us. That's not our hedgehog concept. You should ask her how much she wants for it. Another congrats from Patrick. Nice. Salem, Oregon. Exactly. Even if it's a good deal sometimes, maybe it's not a good deal for me in my business, you know? That's one of the things that sometimes is hard to realize. I just take, this deal in Salem, Oregon that Luis did here. Maybe that's the perfect deal for his business, but what if it wouldn't have been a good deal for me? What if we didn't have the same connections? What if we weren't able to move that deal? Sometimes it's just best to walk away and realize that deal might be better for somebody else. One of her questions was, how much can you give me? I typically like to ask a bunch of questions after that and then say, how much are you looking for? See if you can get it out of them. The worst thing that they can do is just repeat like, well, what's your offer? What is your IG, Luis? I don't know if it's Luis. It's got to be Luis. I'm going to stick with Luis. Someone gave me the angry reaction on Facebook. Naeem Noble. I don't know that person. You should just lock down that one really hot lead that you have. I'm just going to keep going back to it all day long today. Isaiah's got the hottest lead in North Carolina right now, and he refuses to close the deal. Isaiah's pretending that he works for All In right now. not wanting to close the deal. She takes forever to respond. You know, these phones, they're magical. You can actually call people on them, and then you'll get faster responses. What's up, Anna? Good to see you this morning. All right. Let's see. I don't like this deal. 60K and it doesn't even have plumbing. That makes no sense to me. Let's verify this one. This one looks like we can buy this house for $6,000. Oh man.
That was good.
Isaiah says, would you like the car? I want to see how good of a closer you really are. I love it.
Is that a joke? You're talking to the king closer.
I mean, I've only been live
Closing deals every
for
day.
52 days. Isaiah, such a shit talker.
I've never seen you close a deal. Can you do it for me?
Best part about it is I made Isaiah the moderator of the YouTube channel because he's so fast at removing the spam bots. But he talks shit every now and then, which in turn makes me talk shit, and then it makes me wonder, like, one day I'm just gonna open up my YouTube channel and it's all gonna be like deleted and stuff. Isaiah's gonna be like, you took it one step too far. This house is a junker, dude. But we can get it for $6,000. Yeah, Isaiah, this is called batch leads. You should try this out. You can actually sign up right now for half off your first month using promo code Titanium.
Do it again.
It'll probably help you out a lot. You can have somebody else type in your quick replies for you, so you don't even have to think. Man, I don't know. I really don't know if this house is worth going after it for even the $6,000. What was that sound?
I have no idea.
I think Isaiah should come on live and call her, and then RJ can be there for emotional support. Are you saying emotional support when she tells him to fuck off? Oh, wow. That's over 15,000. This gives me some hope. Look at that thing. It's got like an old Pepsi sign on the front. You know, I asked him about that. I said, hey, is there going to be an affiliate for Batch Dialer? And he was like, I don't think so. So many people want Batch Dialer right now that we don't want to give any of the affiliates any money. So I'm like, oh, bro, I went live for 50 days talking about the Batch Dialer, and then y'all are just going to go sell the shit out of it, huh? It's okay. So no, I don't think so. Just go sign up for it. I don't know how I'm going to feed my kids, but I'll figure it out. Maybe I'll do real estate. Maybe I should go sign up for Carlos Reyes' mentorship so I can learn how to do this. This guy wants 6,000. I'm supposed to offer him 8, right? That's what I'm supposed to do?
Offer him 1.
No. Carlos Reyes. I saw it on Closers Olympics. I should call him and ask him what he's drinking this weekend. And then he says, I want 6,000. And I say 8. And then I win. And I get a big award. And a bunch of people follow me on Instagram. That's what I do. But see, this scares me because this is like,
Your driver's license and making sure they don't, accidentally not registered to vote. Because when I tried to pull our information, I put it in.
yeah, no, we got to make sure I'm registered to vote. I got to eliminate one of those Joe Biden following fools.
Do you have to have a registration in the place where your ID is issued to you?
I think so.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
No.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't. I'm not going
I have to vote at a specific location.
I'm not going to Arizona. If I need to vote, I need to make sure that we get Trump elected. My one vote is going to be the one that makes the difference.
Your vote will be the difference. I think I'm going to pass on this one, even though it's only $6,000.
If I am going to vote, I think I would rather vote in Texas because it could possibly go blue. Hawaii, there's no chance. Like,
Bro.
there's no reason I vote in Hawaii.
Hold on, look at the TV. Watch what I just put on the screen.
I have Joe Biden and I forgot his message.
Oh, it's so true. Oh man.
Did you see the blooper reel that I sent you the other day?
No.
Oh,
Where did you send it?
please go to your Facebook message.
I can't watch it on here. It'll mess it up. I'll watch it later.
You gotta see this. There's moments that it's appalling how bad he is. I mean, he's just sitting there like, okay. Anyways, it's hilarious, bro. He fucking just like gives up on it. He's just like, okay, fine. Anyways, all right.
Alrighty, let's do this. Richmond, Virginia. We're gonna start with the top one. I don't think Propelio worked in Richmond. Joe Biden yesterday in the town hall said he was able to stay in his basement because a black woman stocked grocery shelves.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
I just need you to sign it.
Oh my God. This dude's running for president, and people are actually going to vote for him.
If he is not racist, Biden, only Trump is not Joe Biden.
Oh, man. That's just too good. Yeah. I'm going to be chuckling about that one. It's real recording, except he says seclusion, not basement. Okay. Oh, man. Dude, please be a deal. Ooh, buddy, how much you want for this? Oh, buddy, it's gonna get real in Virginia today. I can feel it. Shut up, Alabama. I don't want to talk to you right now. We got enough problems in Alabama. Let me go create some problems in Virginia. Yeah. $120.
I think I might do that, but I don't know if I'm gonna be back in time. When is the election? November 3rd? When is the election? November 3rd? Okay. I need to register right now.
New roof, new heat pump, has 200 amp panel box, as is asking 95.
Where did you go?
I was just gonna say, it's on my computer if you wanna look up the website. It's on the laptop or.
Rented 840. Man, the way they wrote this. Okay. Man, these are little small houses. 68. Oh, hot damn. Okay, so this could be worth 125. New roof, new windows. Gordon Lane, you didn't give me a price. Okay, Gordon Lane, that you can get a price on that one. Yeah, Isaiah, we got an Alabama contract yesterday. Bro, we're going to end up with multiple Alabama contracts. I'm literally turning deals away right now, saying, no, I don't want that one. That one's not good. We're going to pass on that one. Okay, how much does she want for this one? 2-bedroom, 1-bath, asking 160, rented for 1550. Okay, so she wants 160 for this one. Single family. I need to see what this one looks like. Are we this? Oh. That thing is ugly. Okay, so I need to figure out that one.
What's his birthday? October 19th, 1984, right?
Okay. Okay. Back to new text. Calm down, sweetheart. I was busy doing something else. What's up, Joe? Good to see you this morning. Oh, is this listed? Have a package deal in Tyler, Texas. Comes with duplex, single family, and an extra lot for $57K. It needs everything to get back livable. Seller financing is available short term as well. Could be a good deal, especially in Tyler. What's his name? I'm gonna tell you a guy that buys out there. Can't remember his name. Dang it. He used to be all over Facebook. No, he's not really anymore. I don't see him. Johnny Moore. Johnny Moore might be interested in that. $165. Huh. This must be new construction or something. Something ain't right here. We should be able to see comps here. Hey guys, if you're watching on YouTube, can you hook me up with a like on the video there? We've really been doing a good job getting those likes up on the videos, helping me out. What's my favorite owner finance deal I've structured? And this is just, there's no value in this property. I mean, most of them are pretty similar, to be honest with you. Most of our owner finance deals, we had equity in the property. We did a cash out refi with a bank on 20-year note at like 6.25% interest. And then we would have anywhere between 25 to 20% equity. And then we would sell it somewhere between 100 to 110% of market value, with anywhere between $10,000 to $25,000 down. And then we would wrap that on a 30-year note at 10% interest. That's how we almost do all of our owner finance deals. So if you ask me what's my favorite one, I just have to go look at it and find the one that I made the most money on the spread. But that's probably my favorite strategy that we've done to date. So I don't think there's one that stands out above the others. I'm going to kill that one. I don't like that. All right. Would I pick up a turnkey in Baltimore? No, probably not. I'm only looking to wholesale in Baltimore. I don't have anything else going on out there. So if it was like a market that I had identified that I wanted to be in, then I might consider it. For example, like Iowa, Little Rock, we might start considering picking stuff up there. But Baltimore is not a market that I identified that I want to be in. Let's go to New York real quick. Hello, this is RJ.
Yes. Somebody left a message on my machine.
Okay. Yeah, I was just reaching out to see if you had a property you were looking to sell.
A what?
Do you have a house you're looking to sell?
Okay. Some scammers acting like Social Security Administration using your telephone number.
No, that wasn't me, buddy. The only thing I did was send out a text message. So
No, it wasn't you. They used your telephone number. How? I don't know.
Oh yeah, I have no idea either. No, I'm just a real estate investor looking to pick up some property. So I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, it ain't you. It ain't you. It's these ignorant Arabs or whoever they are. They use other people's telephone number. So
Gotcha.
if you get another call back, that's why.
Okay. All right. Sorry about that.
Okay, bye.
Bye bye. I've been getting that a lot. The past couple of days as well, I've been getting a lot of people saying, I'm calling you back. I had a missed call. And at first, I mean, I know we've been getting that like all 50 days, but it is significantly increased. I think there must be an issue with our phone numbers.
Do you need me to look into that? Or?
Well, this guy just said, you know how they do there was something wrong with the social security number, blah, blah, blah. He said he had a phone call from my number that left that voicemail. And then when he called me, it came to me. I know. Okay. Where are we at? We are with Ferd Agent. What's up, William? Good to see you, buddy. All right. The price is $450,000. Well, let's see, Mr. Rhode Island. What's up, John? I don't think so.
Quick question.
I didn't receive anything, buddy.
On the owner finance ones we have with Living Ring,
Yeah.
do we need to carry insurance on them?
No.
No. I just wanted to know. I didn't think so, but I wanted to make sure. So no, Elijah.
That is an epic property. Oh, that one's even better.
As soon as we're done with this, I'll come give you a break, okay?
Okay. You emailed it to us. I am not seeing it, John. I'll ask Cassie if she got it. Dude.
Properties.
check that for me, please. Is there anything missing? Marcus L. Butler, we don't need insurance.
Cross it out.
Okay. We got to do this a little bit more organized.
We had to go
Unfortunately, that's how it was parsed to us. So
Alaska,
organized.
Flowers Hoyt, Pearl Lucas. We need Ascot still.
Well, then wouldn't we still need Montreal?
No.
No, because it's closing this week, right?
12.
The 12th. Okay. Ohio, Hawaii is Lepo, Lillipuna, Prospect, Ellos.
That's it.
Okay, Oakmont, Jasmine, Stone Meadow. And then we got Banting, Ranchview, Hemingsford, Montreal.
No Montreal. That's it.
Yep.
The Carters? No.
Oh.
All right, I got
Oh,
it.
yeah. Yeah, we're good.
Carter is not on there.
It's
Yeah,
all right,
you're
I got
good.
it. We already have it. Sorry, I forgot.
Why is it with someone else?
Because
Because
multifamily,
it's multifamily and
trust.
they wouldn't.
Okay, sign that for me.
Who am I signing it for?
Because that's how we do things. We authorize things and we say, okay, this is approved by me. That way, when I come back and I say, this is the list, I'm going to say, this is the list that you signed. Remember, dickhead? Oh, sorry, are you live?
Oh, you mean I'm gonna be like, oh, you mean when you interrupted me during my life to do a simple task?
Excuse, is that what you're saying?
Yeah,
Nice.
for sure.
This is me saying it's time for a break.
Okay, well, if you want to finish reviewing this, I don't know if this is an epic deal or not. John Harkar said he emailed us a deal yesterday from Iowa. I didn't get it.
I didn't get it either. Titus, do you need your chair?
I wanted you to check to see if you got it.
No. Let's put this.
Freedom!
Let's put that on the bar if you don't mind. Titus, come here. Come here, love. Come say hi to all your friends. Can you sit? You sit? All right, guys. I wanted to. Oh, I was too slow. Good morning. Let's see how bad. Oof. See how bad it is. That's why I'm not here for this. Titus, come here.
I'm gonna run the store real quick.
Hey, will you drop those in the mailbox then? They're on my desk. Ask Keaton for his.
What?
Hi, Robert. Titus, come here, baby. Titus. Come here, love. Come here. There he is. Can you sit? Can you say hi? Oh, are you a big boy? Are you a good boy? You say hi to all your friends. Oh, you want to hang out? You want to get some properties? Oh, thank you, darling. Yeah, you're gonna need those. Hey, do you want to get me a Bang energy drink?
Sure.
I'm gonna need that. Good morning, darlings. Robert Blaine said likes. I love it. It makes me real happy. Yeah, my eye, how does he know? How does he know? My eye just was, I think I got like something stuck in it. And it's like all, I mean, you can't really tell because I'm very farsighted, so I really don't do wearing glasses in public. I don't like to. But we're just going to not be vain about it today. This is, you guys get the special Hi, Titus. Hey, big boy. Hi. Hi, handsome. Are you just a handsome boy? Just trying to hang out with your mom? Just being happy? Working as a titanium mascot? You are so cute. Look at how handsome he is. Are you my biggest protector? Say, I bark when somebody shuts a door on TV, and he doesn't really do it as bad. Like, he doesn't do it unless we're here alone, which is crazy. But see, this is why, like, this eyeball is like all swollen. You can see. I was like, I don't really want to go on the live today, but we're just gonna get over it. It's like sympathy day. I think I got something stuck in it when I was going to sleep, and then that was just bad. Good morning, Troy. Thank you. You guys, this is like real fam stuff because I really don't. I used to, when I was younger, I wouldn't even go in public with my glasses on. I just, it's a insecurity I had because I used to have people be like, gosh, your glasses make your eyes like look so big. And I'm like, oh, thanks for that. Robert Plain is all knowing. Good morning, darling. I am very much looking forward to when they can make it to where they don't make my eyes look so. I pay so much more for my lenses, and I don't feel like it really does the trick. I love it. Thank you, sir, for your correction. Titus. Look at him. I mean, he is a highlight of the 50-50-50. Have you guys cast your votes on the polls yet? We're not talking about the election on November 3rd, but we are talking about, for the 50-50-50 swag. Another reason I don't love wearing my glasses all day is because usually my eyes get more tired for some reason, not for someone. For some reason, my eyes get more tired by the end of the day, and I'm like, oh. So who knows? So let us bub. Look at how cute you are. Oh, why doesn't this pull further out? How cute is that? I mean, come on. I love it. Okay. Sorry. You guys already know that I'm obsessed with my dog. Even though this week he did bad things, you guys. Super upsetting. But I tricked him. I put a carabiner on the latch in which I think he got out. And yesterday I made him have some kennel time while I was still here. So that's what they say at the trainer I'm supposed to do. Because he's got to learn how to self-soothe. I'm like, he is not learning how to self-soothe so far. I'm just letting you know. It's a whole hot mess. Coffee is good today. Titus, I love you. You're my cute little buddy. So, okay, let's see what we got here. I'm a little confused. What were we? Were we pulling comps on this one? Let me scroll up. Where is this property coming from? Do you guys know? I don't know. I guess I'll finish pulling comps on it though. Oh, shoot, dog. Hit the mic with my hand. Mm-hmm. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Does anybody know where this lead? Oh, thank you, Isaiah. So it's coming from batch. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't see evidence or a great deal of evidence that would indicate that that would be. Okay, so I'll show you guys a little trick that I use here in this situation, because a lot of times people just assume that the seller's being an a-hole. And really, sometimes I've done this and it doesn't really. It isn't always true that the seller's being ridiculous or something like that, you know? Do. So why? Holy prop stream update. Why? What is happening here? There we go. I've got this really crazy one right here. Why are you worth so much more? Thank you so much.
Buy a house in Rhode Island yet?
Well, they're asking what I would believe is way more than market value at its possible best condition.
Excellent.
But there is a property here with lake access, so I'm checking if this is possibly why. Isaiah, I may offer him more. I mean, look at. Here's the thing, you guys. This is one of those situations where you don't automatically want to assume that the seller is unreasonable. I mean, look, do we have direct lake access on our property? Can you see this? I'm guessing that we do. And I'm guessing that that makes our property potentially worth in the 700s. So just because your automatic comps are saying 290, 285, 250, 410. Oh, but wait, number 5 has lake access. So let's see why this one sold. Let's look at the photos and say, okay, You have lake access, girl. Okay. And let's see how our property compares to this property. Let's see how our property compares to the one that sold for 700 something. I mean, we could have a gold mine on our hands here. We just have to get further information. See what I'm saying? I mean, this little, oh, how cute is this? I love it. So I'm going to ask, hey, that's great. What is this? Is this house behind us? Is this ours? Do we have like access here? Like what's happening? Because guess what? I'm pretty positive we do have like access. I'm pretty positive. We need to figure out why property up here. See how these are the same. So it's a 3-3. We've got a 2-2. So I'm going to pull this one up. It is not going to be much bigger because I have criteria in here for my square footage, Isaiah. So a lot bigger? No. Potentially larger? Yes. It's a 3-3, so that makes a difference. It's 100 more square feet. So we got to figure out the actual reason why it sold for so much more. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and say this has something to do with it. We've got 38 photos on realtor.com. Let's start filtering through them so that we can have an educated conversation with this seller.
What about Obsidian?
No, this is paid through the yes, sir. Thank you. So you guys, I'm guessing that this is going to have a great deal to do with it. This double decker. Daniel, to answer your question really quickly, yes, I do. I don't put not interested because they clearly have indicated in the proper opt-out way that they do not want to be called. So you guys, this property has some really great features. One, it's more updated than the other. Two, it's got this double stacked, super close to the lake view walkout basement, I guess is probably the way that you would call that. I mean, this is really lake and cabin style. So I want to go ahead and look at our street view on ours. And these are just some of those circumstances where, I mean, look, you don't have to go through all this trouble to analyze a deal. But sometimes I get deals that get missed because we're not taking a look. I mean, hello, is this remind you of any other house we just looked at compared to the $410,000 one that had, oh, look, we're neighbors. This sold for 700 something. This is they're asking for 450. What do you feel is the major difference here? Okay, we're double stacked. We have a walkout basement. I'm just saying, like, 450 might not be unreasonable. This is the house we just looked at. Our girl here has a very similar sitch. So this is not going to be one of those properties that has just like cookie cutter comps. Like, I hate to burst your bubble, but this is a good property. So this $410,000 one, I mean, that's where I'm on the struggle bus. It's nowhere near the caliber of property, but our comp that's $730,000 also has 3 bedrooms, 3 bathrooms, right? So would you offer him more like Carlos Reyes? I do not even understand that question. Like, I'm not even being funny or sarcastic or whatever, but like, I really don't know what you mean. Offer him more like Carlos Reyes. Are you saying I should offer up Carlos Reyes as a sacrifice for this property? I really don't know what you mean. You're gonna have to clarify for me, buddy. I really like this property so far. If I take this out, I mean, it's super crazy. Say the price is $450. Hi, Kim. Are you still? Okay, so this is what I've got to do here. So I'm gonna Carl. Okay, Daniel, you weren't here. Gosh, I don't even know how to get into where the history with Carlos comes from, but I'm sure RJ would love to go on a Carlos Reyes explanation of where all these jokes come from. We've known Carlos for a lot of years, and we are... Oh, I see what you're saying. Carlos Reyes offered more to a seller at Closers Olympics. Okay, so Carlos didn't actually do that, but...
The South Lake property's still not showing up. Like the disco court.
Have you refreshed and refreshed and refreshed?
Yeah.
Okay, let me make sure I do this. Kim Walsh. I don't know why this is not the working. Select campaign. Where you at, girl? Where you at? That would be an Adrian offer. It's to answer your question really fast while I'm doing this, Daniel. The Carlos Reyes jokes come from the guys smack talk each other. It all started with the Closers Olympics, and it's just carried on for forever and ever. We've known Carlos for a long time, and I'm sure RJ will smack talk him until the end of time, because of the Closers Olympics. Keaton, tell Keaton to come here, please.
Keaton, come here. All right, I'm good to rock.
Okay, you're gonna have to give me a moment.
Okay.
It wasn't showing up.
I was gonna say refresh your business. Okay, boss. Before you take back over, we're gonna get back to Kim. Where you at, girl? Where you at? This is a really unique property. We have an incredible opportunity here. This is our subject property, and this house next door is 3-3, 100 more square feet. Ours is 2-2, 100 less square feet, but this sold for $730,000. And I don't have another exact comp for it. So what I was going to do is say, well, this is an incredible home, and I'd just love to get some more information about it because the comps are really finicky.
Right.
This one right here that's on our same street and also has lake access is just like kind of and we have double decker, beautiful lake views. So I pulled up the photos and I'm moving to Rhode Island after we do this. But look at that lake view.
Yeah, that's cool.
It's really cool. And then ours appears to have a similar setup compared to the others. So I will let you handle it from there.
All right, what's up, guys?
Oh, and somebody's asking about the Carlos Reyes jokes. Why we got jokes.
Daniel, the reason why I got Carlos Reyes' jokes is because Carlos was a judge at the Closers Olympics. He was the only judge that didn't have me winning my round. He voted for his brother-in-law and / employee to beat me. And so I like to crack jokes about it. So this property, I thought this one was interesting. The only thing that I was a little bit confused about was when I was looking here, it looks like there's a property that has lake access behind us right there. But when you look at it from street view, that doesn't appear to be the case.
Can I just get left outside?
Yes. Oh my.
And of course, he's chewing on something he shouldn't.
What in the world? They just were full of the memes. Agreed. Definitely had to stop scrolling there. Some of those were looking pretty inappropriate. Can't think they caught me up. Let's send out some fresh ones. All right. That should get us some responses. Hello, this is RJ.
Hello?
Yes, hello.
Yeah, somebody just texted me.
Yeah, I was reaching out to see if you had a property you were looking to sell.
No.
All righty. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Bye-bye. I gave it back to the bank because I never got a serious offer. Oh, man. Tragic. Peyton asks, when writing up a contract for multifamily units, do you have all units on one contract or use several contracts, one for each door? It's going to depend on like the property itself, like how many units, how the address is written up. A lot of times, if it's like multiple units, then it's going to have one main address for the property itself. So like when we wrote up our contract for like the 89 units that we had under contract in Tulsa, it was just one address. I think it was like 4747 Darlington. And then each individual tenant had their own address, but we weren't writing up for that. We were just buying the apartment complex itself. So it's just going to depend on the property itself. If it's like smaller, like 4 to 10 units, then it could very easily be all individual addresses. I'll have the paperwork this afternoon. Once I do, I will run it through the post office and mail it to Mike, and then I will call him and let him know to expect it tomorrow. Then he should be able to get started on everything. Hopefully, we'll be done with this real soon. On Baltimore. You're welcome, Peyton. I appreciate it. And good luck with whatever contract you're writing up with multi-units. Hopefully it's a good, profitable deal for you. Are you planning on wholesaling it or are you taking it down yourself? What market's it in? Not that you have to answer these questions, but just curiosity. What are we looking like down here? Not a whole lot of responses. Wow. North Carolina treating me like Nevada did. Jeez. I'm planning on wholesaling. I need to gain some capital before taking them down myself. I'm in the Roanoke, Virginia market, seeing out the contract on 4 units, 2 buildings, ARV 224 each. Nice. Actually, have met someone that's a pretty good wholesaler out in Roanoke. If you're looking for some help there. Okay. There you go. This is the man right here. Doug. This is who I was talking about, Peyton. Hopefully you guys can work out and work that deal together. Okay. Man, this Winston-Salem list is just not going anywhere at all. I just want to go ahead and get this thing done with so we can pull some more data. All right. Create a new campaign. All right, we're going to do another follow-up campaign. I'm going to take a swing at it. Scoutaway, follow-up. Am I missing it? It was Edison. There it is. Scoutaway 2. No response. Create that campaign. Luck is when preparation meets opportunity. So you found the right guy. Hopefully Doug can get that move for you. You guys can make a deal happen. Hello, this is RJ.
Hey, that's Billy Joyce. I missed somebody's call.
Yeah, I was just reaching out to see if you had a property you were looking to sell.
No, sir.
All righty. Thanks so much.
No, welcome.
Bye-bye. It's half on ledge, half over open ground with a ledge rock under. Huh. hate you forever. Oh man. $200,000 for it, nothing less, huh? Okay, is my follow-up campaign ready? It is. It's in bad shape, so don't want to sell before repairing. This is the second time that I know that I've connected people. Yeah. What was the first one? Was it you, Isaiah? Yeah, you ended up selling to I can't remember his name. Somebody in South Carolina, right? Seller was pretty bad at English and couldn't completely describe the condition. When the buyer went out there, there was mold and holes in the roof. Oh, man. That sucks. We've had a couple like that, too. Our Connecticut deal just fell through. We say almost identical. I don't know if y'all remember that one. That was the one where she said the tenant like moved the toilet and put a new wax ring in, and that the ceiling had a water stain on the first floor from the second floor toilet, right? Yeah. Second floor ceilings, water damage all throughout. It needed a new roof. The ceilings in the whole house had tarps that were holding moldy drywall and all kinds of stuff. And once we talked to the seller, we were like, hey, look, obviously this is not what you thought it was. And it's not what we thought it was. So we're gonna have to adjust the price. And she was like, yeah, I understand. And then once we came back with the price, she was like, absolutely not. So, same thing, Isaiah. We love land, but not practical for me. And 65, my sis and I own town, still charging me taxes based on house. LOL, but I'm afraid if they go out, they'll be wanting me to tear down. What kind of offer are you considering?
As fair an offer as I can get you.
Thank you, Anna. I appreciate that. Look, for me, it's all about just trying to do deals. And, sometimes I feel like we're best suited to help people. And then other times it's like, no, maybe somebody else can help. And I know that person. I know that person because that person's going to be helping me. What hair? I don't know if you've noticed or not, but the hair that I do grow, I have let grow out. The hair up here will grow here and right here. We're missing some spots here and right here. It's just unfortunate, man. It's definitely a downside to not doing appointments, but I would also say, as far as locking up a deal that on paper looks good, I mean, more often than not, it is going to be what you thought. But that's why I'm okay with having like a 60 to 70, hopefully even 80% close rate on the contracts. What we're seeing is if it is what we think it is, we're able to sell it. The only time that we're not able to sell a deal is because it's just not what we thought it was. So, I mean, there's been a couple of deals that it's been surprising due to the market, but we're still pushing, We might lose a couple of those. But some of those were in like the random states that are really hard to move a deal anyways, it appears. All right, let's get back to this one. So this is basically a tear down. So we would need to find something that has been built recently, if there is anything out there. Dude, no way. I had no idea that was going to be your first deal. Well, Isaiah, let's get you your first deal with the Georgia deal. Maybe we can get them to respond today. It's okay, 315. I mean, you might be able to sell for a little bit more around there. The land value says it's 138. Jeez. Dude, we have so many damn Cedar Rapids deals. I don't even know who all we have them with at this point. I don't even know how many Cedar Rapids. You've got a Cedar Rapids deal. Joe has a Cedar Rapids deal. Patrick has like 57 Cedar Rapids deals. No, Joe's got a Des Moines deal. We've got a Cedar Rapids deal. John Harkar just said he just sent us an Iowa deal. I mean, shit, dude. Titanium Investments of Iowa is becoming a real thing. And you know what's so funny is going into that day, I was like, Iowa. Oh man. I don't want to do Iowa. You know, some states I'm like excited about. That one was just like, man, it's just like up there in the middle of nowhere. I thought it was gonna be similar to like Nebraska, South Dakota, but man, we're gonna come out of this with freaking 20 Iowa deals. Man, I'd like to pop off a North Carolina one real quick. We are not moving at the pace that I wanted to be moving at in North Carolina today. Not sure I sup 100. I have to split with sis. Huh. Property is in excellent condition. We just did some remodeling to it. The home is in a great area. Got a couple more items to remodel, but for most, everything is good. What do you know about the property? I know nothing about the property. Nothing. That little bugger is in excellent condition, huh? God, that is an ugly house. Ugh. And see, I need a comp right here. This is what kills me about these areas. See, I can't go here. Like it's a different area. What? First year out of high school? Bro, you had me so confused. No, I totally thought you were like 47. 47 and probably doing like 10 deals a year. That's what I had you paid for. Just sitting in your office, just watching, just listening, and being like, I'm going to do some shit talking. Okay. That's what I thought. The good news is you talk like an old man. Holy cow, dude. There's a bunch of youngins in here. Daniel's 20, Isaiah's 19, what, Matthew's 18? I built good rapport. He opened up. 24? Holy cow, dude. I'm so old. Liana says they're as old as my oldest kid. This is crazy. You're all so young. Oh my God, I'm going to stop showing myself. You can see my crow's feet. Value 248 with house, 4,000 taxes.
I just want to
Confirm something really fast.
There's no reason that we shouldn't be using the same title company on Hulk for the seller.
No why?
The escrow officer was asking, I just need to confirm, like, because the email address never got put in for the seller and stuff.
Were they having a hard time getting a hold of them?
I don't think they tried to yet.
Oh, jeez.
That's okay, we're not going to close till the 21st now, so.
I saw. This is totally my daycare. I didn't realize I had so many so many children. This is insane. I have to admit, I'm thoroughly impressed with y'all's willingness to show up and learn every day. Two seconds. Okay. Look at that. There's no better raw, unedited way to learn, to be honest. Oh, man, you guys make me feel good. Definitely, I'll say this. It's been a grind. It's been a hell of a fun ride so far. Meeting all of you has been fun. I'm shocked to see how many people have been able to do their first deal from watching. Hello, this is RJ. Hello. Okay. Look at that. You know what's funny is there's a house in my neighborhood down the street. So I live in like a newer subdivision. All these houses were built. This house was built in 2018. My house was built in 2012, but it butts up to a neighborhood like half a mile down the road that are like older, like 70, 80 builds houses. And there's a house down there that, it's up for rent, but the yard is extremely overgrown. The mailbox just got mail falling out. And I actually was telling my son, maybe I'll let him make the offer on it. He's only 7, but I wanted to see if he could do it. And I told him he could make $1,000. I would show him how to run the numbers and stuff like that. So I'm going to see if I can get him to do his first deal. So we got Pace Morby, the Wholesale Hackers with Adam Johnson and Brent Moreno, Chris Haskins. I don't know Chris. Is that Chris the Shark? Brent Daniels, Shut Up and Invest. Yeah, Jory Olson. Really like him. Isaiah says he can't work a 9 to 5 the rest of his life. Bro, your life just started. You're definitely a baby, Isaiah. Man, this guy wants $100K. That just seems really expensive just for a piece of dirt. RJ closes deals live. I don't know if nobody else has done it. My goodness, this Dispo campaign is just popping for Keaton. I need to get out of that. $600K. I don't think anybody has taken on a challenge like this. Daniel says, I don't know how you're not more famous. I have my theories about it. I think one, I could do a better job of marketing. Point the finger at myself first, right? Second, just like being brutally real and transparent. I think it's, hey, this is another middle-aged white guy telling you how to do real estate. So just like visually speaking, it's like, whatever. There's a lot of influencers in this space already as well. A lot of times what you see is the guys that have gotten the big pops when it comes to becoming an influencer is because they got support from another big influencer that really gave them that pop. And I really haven't had that yet. I've had a couple of people come on the podcast and like promote their episode of the podcast. But a lot of times I caught them before they hit their wave. So for example, I had Max Maxwell on my podcast, but I had him on my podcast when he had 4,000 people in Wholesaling Houses Elite. Now he's got like, I don't even know, 100,000 plus, 120,000. I just had Steve Trang on my podcast. But that's not going to be like a huge pop. Like for Steve Trang, when he did his podcast with Max Maxwell, that really helped elevate his influence. And in his podcast being live, that was probably a mistake that I made. All of my podcasts are recorded, and I think that's kind of hindered it. But James, you bring up if you collab with other wholesalers, you get more followers like Max, Brent, and Steve Trang. I mean, I've had Max Maxwell, Steve Trang on my podcast. I've I've pretty much had like almost every big person that you could get on there. I've even been on, I've been on Steve Train's podcast, been on my Cambride's podcast multiple times, Don Costa's, but I just think that it's just been one of those slow, grueling process. I would say the people that like what I do, y'all really like it, and y'all are extremely loyal. That's why even when people are extremely busy, I'm looking on here. Liana, without getting into details, had some stuff, very serious stuff, personal stuff in her life going on, and she was still checking in on a daily basis. Same thing with Anna. I mean, I know Anna was traveling from Vegas to Washington State, and she was still checking in on a regular basis, what's funny about it is I don't have a ton of subscribers. I think today we should hit 3,000 subscribers on YouTube. But when you look at views, we just passed 350,000 views yesterday. That's a lot of views. And I always keep up with this because it kind of makes me scratch my head a little bit. I'll go look at other influencers that started around the same time as me, and they'll have a lot of subscribers. They'll have, 6, 10, 20,000 subscribers, but they'll have less views than me. And in all reality, I don't care if you subscribe to my channel if you're not going to watch the videos. I care about you watching the videos and hopefully gaining knowledge from it. And so I look at that and I see people are obviously watching it. I have a astronomical average watch time on these videos. Some of these videos have over an hour long average watch time. So you got to think, I mean, there's people that will come on, watch the video for 30 seconds and be like, this is boring, and move on. I think that's something to be proud of because obviously you guys are coming in and watching for a really long time. So I appreciate that. I think the other thing about it is that I'm very much just like in here trying to do the business, right? So I'm actually in here trying, I'm trying to do deals and maybe not doing a good enough job of promoting myself. Like I watched Pace the other day and it was like, Pace was going to announce something. And like for the first, what felt like 20 minutes, he was just doing a really good job of like building up the hype. And I'm not really like a big hype guy. Tried to get a little bit better at it, but maybe I should be a little bit better at that. David says, I'm working the 9 to 5 and had a family death 2 weeks ago and listening to you on the background and support as much as possible. So yeah, that's awesome, man. And I love seeing stuff like this. Hopefully my tenacity and my grind on this challenge and showing you what I'm doing helps you, get through the fact that you're working a 9 to 5, dealing with the family death. I've had some pretty crazy stuff happen during this challenge. I had a great aunt die that I loved very dearly. I found out that news during the live. 2 of my aunts have been diagnosed with COVID. My daughter was tested for COVID. We thought she had it, 3 years old. Some other stuff that I probably can't even think about right now has happened. So it's been crazy just to be with a camera in your face and it's real life. not much that you can hide. So you just have to be completely transparent. Liana says, I can relate as my stepdaughter lost her mom in July. I can only imagine what that is like. The position that puts Liana in. I mean, there's no book written for that, right? There's no YouTube channel that says this is how you deal with this. That's just one of those things that, you have to push through. Daniel says, makes me feel better because you can answer my questions. Anna says, personally, I don't watch the other guys because of all the hype. The hype gets old. Your style is way more of value to me and I think to others. Honestly, it annoys me. I mean, and as much as I love Pace, and obviously people love him, Pace is part of the inspiration behind this challenge, so I'll never say a bad word about him. But like the other day, I went and watched his video, and it was just like, when are we going to get to what this is? I want to know. So I understand where you're coming from there, Anna. Joe says up here, even if you didn't get a deal in LA, you're still a legend to me. You changed my life and you'll continue to change other people's lives. Well, I hope I really changed your life by selling that deal in Des Moines and getting that first deal on your belt and changing your life by making some money. What are we doing here? Apparently, I'm ordering lunch.
That's what's happening.
I'm gonna go cold, and I'm gonna go to number 8.
Aw, Joe.
Oh yeah, I know. We got all kinds of.
Good thing I'm wearing my glasses already.
Oh yeah, we got all kinds of good stuff going on in here. All right, I'm good.
Just
grab it. Yeah, like you can't grab it.
It was funky.
Yeah, Cassie's definitely trying to come on because we're talking sentimental stuff. Yeah, Isaiah says he likes it, but did you know Isaiah is just out of high school and never done a deal? The deal in Cedar Rapids that he sent us would be his first deal.
I forget where Isaiah lives, in Fort Worth, right?
It was in Georgia.
Oh, Isaiah, I thought you lived in Fort Worth. He lives in Georgia?
Yeah. Well, I say that. I thought he was 47 years old and did 10 deals a year. So, I mean, do we even know who Isaiah is?
I'm going to need you to start putting a picture with your YouTube. Are we friends on the social medias?
No. Isaiah doesn't want Isaiah does not want people to know what his IG is. He won't like me on Facebook.
Isaiah is another Robert Blaine. It's really
See?
Carlos Reyes.
He's in Georgia.
It's really Carlos.
What if Isaiah really is Carlos Reyes and there is no Isaiah? And that's why his name's spelled the way it's spelled. Carlos.
Hey, Ozzy.
Carlos didn't actually know how to spell Isaiah, so he just made some number of letters up there.
Look. Aw.
All right.
I like this stuff.
I know you do. Can you order us lunch?
I'm waiting for Elijah.
Just order him something. Where's he at?
I believe he's in the restroom.
Oh.
Uh-oh, guys. What?
Oh, he's got to go. See you later, Carlos.
We love you.
Look forward to my next steak dinner. $600,000. You crazy fool. Sold. All right. How about we do some real estate? We're going to have plenty of time for sentimental talks as we wind down the week. I don't know if y'all caught it or not, but at the end of Montana, whatever day that was, I believe that was day 45. I totally started to cry. And I really don't cry. She wants to sell for $260, she says. $260. This is not what we're looking for. See you later. Did you tell Cassie what you want for lunch? Missouri stuff. What in the world took you to Missouri? Was it my riveting days in Kansas City? Let's see. What else do we want to hit? We need to get some North Carolina data. All right. Where are we going in North Carolina? Okay. Here we go, map search. I need a deal in North Carolina. Oh, man. Should I just go to Charlotte? I should. Let's go to the big city. Boom, 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 boom. No, I got a filter. Duh. Just go get a deal. See what this does. How much does this give us? 989 tired landlords. Came to the realization last night that there's probably a pretty good chance that I'm not going to get a deal in all 50 states. When I look at this list, where we're lacking, the ones that I fear the most: Utah, Idaho, Nevada, California, South Dakota. We did check off Alabama. So we've got one, let's see, we've checked off 4 out of the 17, so that leaves us with 13 states. We're working North Carolina today. We do have a Rhode Island offer out that they're heavily considering. We do have a Kentucky one. The one in Cali said that they got their problem fixed, so they no longer want to sell. So, I mean, we could probably get Rhode Island, Kentucky, New Jersey, Montana. I can get with that gentleman that has the 47 deals. I need to talk to him still. I just don't know. I don't know if I'm going to be able to pull it off in some of these places. That being said, I still find the challenge to be successful. It's more irritating than anything that we're not going to be able to get all 50 states. I really wanted to be able to do that. Especially when I look at places like Rhode Island, I thought I had one. Kentucky, I thought I had one. New Jersey, I thought I had one. Maryland, I thought I had one. So you're talking about 1, 2, 3, 4 of the problem states right now. I thought I had deals. What states would you not go back and spend more time in? Let me show you. This is very easy. If you have to ask me, like just looking at the entire United States, okay? So I'll move this up so you guys can see it. All right. And you say, RJ, where should I do real estate? I'm going to say you're going to draw a line right here, starting at the top right corner of North Dakota. Okay, you see my mouse? Okay, you're going to come straight down the border of South Dakota, Iowa, Missouri. Then you're going to come across the top of Oklahoma and cut down Texas. Okay, anything over here, you forget about. Everything over here, go kill it, including Oklahoma and Texas. All this, boom, beauty. This is a wasteland of marketing dollars. It's where marketing dollars go to die. North Dakota, South Dakota, Nebraska, Kansas, Colorado, New Mexico, Arizona, Utah, Nevada, Idaho, Washington, Oregon, California. Oh, blah. Throw up on all those states. So that's my answer. You get big spreads there. I get no spreads there because I don't get deals there. I mean, yes, is it possible? For sure. I'm just talking about from the look. There's plenty of people that do deals, all in those areas, and they're absolutely crushing it. I'm just saying, from my experience in this challenge, that's been where it's been really difficult for me. Do you normally do live videos? How much longer is the challenge going for? The challenge is just through this Friday. Technically speaking, we only have two more states to hit after today. That's Washington State and Pennsylvania. But I'm going to do Washington, D.C. on Friday and just see if we can just somehow pull off a miracle. But right now, I have in the next 4 days or 3.5 days, okay, I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 deals. That's what we have to do. 13 deals in 13 different states. What's up? What?
So I just got the CD back on Montreal,
Uh-huh.
and I was wondering what year's taxes have already been paid on.
18 and 19.
Okay, because they took out 19s on the CD. So I want to make sure we look at that before.
No, that might be accurate.
I just want to make sure we double check that before.
That might be accurate.
Right. I kind of thought that would be your answer, and I said, we need to check that together to make sure. You know?
Right. So the thing about it is, I mean, if I can start gaining some momentum and pop off some of these states that we don't have deals in, it would be great. I mean, even if we could just hit the low-hanging fruit, like Maryland, Kentucky, New Jersey, places we've already sent out, it's like, oh, man. like Rhode Island too. I mean, we just gotta pop off some of these easy, low hanging fruit ones. I thought I was gonna get Rhode Island yesterday with that John Knight guy, but he had it in his head that what he owned was worth a lot more than what I was gonna be willing to pay. So let's see if we can hit some of that low hanging fruit. So first and foremost, I need to send our address. Sweet 220. Okay, that's sent. I'm going to call the Maryland contract because if we can get that, that's a good one. And it would get us moving in the right direction. And I don't, man, he told me he was going to sell it to us. That land deal was in Rhode Island, William.
Call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 41027484991 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Doug, this is RJ Bates calling about 123 East Cross Street. Just wanted to see what was going on, man, and see if you're still interested in selling the property to me. Give me a call back, 817-915-6860. Thank you. Okay. Who else can we call? Thomas Duncan.
You have reached the voicemail box.
I bet we could play Tavana loud and it wouldn't do a copyright thing.
It's this.
With Tavana
Because it's his
on Spotify.
it's his label. Y'all can't hear that music, right?
It's his label.
The label that owns the music is the one that will shut it down. Okay, let's do this. 3.
Kevin's email, he said it looks like they should be able to close easily within that time frame.
Yeah, I just want terms.
Well, he said something about a 0 point something. Did you look at it?
Yeah, just ask him, can you send over the specific term sheets?
Hello.
Hey, is this Mr. Purdue?
Hello?
Hey, is this Mr. Purdue?
Yes.
Hey, Mr. Purdue, it's RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. How are you?
What happened to your what were you supposed to be sending me?
I did. I emailed you over the contracts a while back.
Well, let me ask you a question. Let's beat around the bush. Would you send them to me again and send them to? What did I give you before?
You gave me PERDY1204 at gmail.com.
Yes, and I never got them.
Okay, they're coming from DocuSign is what they're coming from.
DocuSign. And I'll even check my junk mail this afternoon. And let me look at them, and I'll get back to you.
Okay, I'm going to resend it right now, so you should have it in the
Now,
inbox.
JD, it is JD, isn't it?
RJ.
RJ, it is. Is this a good number I can get to you if I want to talk to you?
Absolutely. Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir, and I'll be talking to you.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right. We'll verify his email. Oh, yeah. You got him. Give me 2 seconds here, guys. Okay. Patrick, we have a deal in Colorado. I'll read it to you here in a second. Okay. Should be good there. Okay. This is good. All right, Patrick. Rhode Island, Kentucky, South Dakota, New Jersey, Utah, Idaho, Montana, Nevada, Maryland, California, North Carolina, Washington, Pennsylvania. Joe, are you looking for a cash buyer for the Des Moines deal? Chuck. No, typically I mean, do I do acquisitions? Sure. Do I do this? No, never. This is not anything that I've ever done to this degree. No. Maybe a couple of hours on inside the texting, whatever we were using at the time. I had to be taught how to use batch right before I started this.
Hello?
Hello, this is RJ.
What's up, buddy? I have a text message. I don't know. What is this?
Yeah, I was reaching out to see if you had a property you were looking to sell.
No, I'm not down. I'm good, brother. Thank you, buddy.
All right, man. Bye-bye. Yeah, before the Closers Olympics, I had to get trained on how to use a dialer. I never used a dialer before. So this is all new stuff, you know. Yeah, baby, looking to sell. New Jersey. Come on, let's get it, New Jersey. Okay, Patrick, I will look at it this evening. Hello, this is RJ.
Hey, it's Billy.
Hey, Billy. I was reaching out to see if you had a property you were looking to sell.
Didn't I talk to you a little bit earlier?
No, I don't believe so.
Okay. No, I don't have any for sale. I thought I talked to you a little about 30 minutes ago.
No, it wasn't me, man. Sorry about that.
That's all right. I'm getting about 15 of these calls a week.
All right. Bye-bye.
All right.
Hello, this is RJ.
Hey, what can I do for you?
I was reaching out to see if you had a property you were looking to sell.
Well, yeah, it's in the realtor's hands. You have to go through them.
Oh, okay. So it's listed on the MLS.
Yeah, I went on. I have another property, but it's not ready for sale yet. I gotta clean it out. I have the one private, so it's in the realtor's hands. It might be sold now. I waited a long time. Nobody come forward. As soon as I wanted the realtor, everybody wants it. It's too late. You gotta go through him.
So the other one that has to be cleaned up. I mean, I'm an investor, so I don't really care about. Honestly, I'd prefer it to be in not good condition. So what needs to be done to that one?
Oh, that was my house I lived in, and I moved out because I had to move down now. So I just left it. I just walked over. I was trying to put a kitchen in it, so there's no kitchen in it, and because Mom needed my attention, she fell, and so I'm living down here, and my house is pretty much, I just left it the way it was.
I mean, would you be open to selling it as is, the way it is?
Yeah, but I can't sell it cheap though. It's on the water. You know, you went out of the house, the land's worth $200,000. I mean, you don't want nothing on it. It's water. It's right on the water.
Okay. Well, I mean that all sounds good. I mean, but I'm asking you. I mean, would you be open to selling it just the way it sits today?
Yeah, I guess I gotta get my stuff out of it. Yeah, I got all my personal furniture and everything.
Okay. Is that is that 30 Green Street?
No, that's 27 Dixie Road.
Okay.
Coventry, Rhode Island, on the lake.
Okay. And how much would you want for that?
Like I said, I don't know. I really don't know. I haven't put it on the market. I haven't really figured out a little bit, you know what I mean, and then knock it down because it's not fixed up. But I did put, in the last year before I left, I put $17,000 in vinyl siding and a brand new roof. So it's like, it's already got, since I was going to live there, and then this happened to Mom. She had bleeding on the brain, and somebody's going to be with her. So being on divorce, I moved out here in Jackson.
Gotcha. Is that just a 1 bed, 1 bath, or how many bedrooms does that have?
Well, 1 bedroom, no, 2 bedroom. Well, actually, it was 2 bigger bedrooms, but what I did was I rearranged the inside so I have a little bedroom, a master bedroom, and a bigger bath. You know what I mean? So I have a little bedroom. It's not really it's nice for a family and just of a husband and wife, you know, and they use the bedroom. Like me, when I got divorced, I had my wife took care of my daughter, so it was really, I used the bedroom like as an office instead of a bedroom.
Okay. Is it, how many square feet is that? Is it like 950 square feet?
I have no idea.
Around there?
No idea. When I'm ready, it's probably like maybe 5-6 months, or 4 months anyway. I'll give you first option.
Oh, well, how come you're gonna wait that long?
Oh, cause I got I'm behind, a little behind on everything. I gotta go catch up because of the accident, all kinds of problems. So I'm in talks with my mortgage company now to maybe put, you know, how do they work that? They put that at the end of the mortgage, you know? I gotta see what I owe, and I'm not ready to sell it. But basically, I just can't
I gotcha.
up and sell it. Maybe in a couple months, but that's about as soon.
Oh, I was just thinking because it sounds like, you know, obviously if you're behind on the mortgage and you're not living there, you know, if
Well, I gotta find out. Well, I have my attorney wants it, you know, and he wants it bad. But me and him haven't discussed the price of it because he wants to retire up on a lake, him and his wife, like feed the ducks all day. And it's like I haven't really talked to him in about a month. The last time I talked to him, he said, "Well, figure out what you want for it. Let me know." And you know, being that he's the guy who takes care of all my finances with the mortgage company and everything, he knows how much I gotta get, and you know, and how much. I don't do anything. I just hand everything off. It's a lot easier. I used to do things myself, and I don't bother. I don't want anything, nothing. Everything's attorneys and real estate brokers. Because I got burnt once about 10 years ago when I sold I had a property on River Avenue, and the guy stiffed me. I had to go chase it for $20,000, and it cost me fucking $8,000 to chase it for the 20. And never again. I said I'm always going to use professionals. You know, and that's the way I work now.
Gotcha.
I don't mind paying a little bit, you know, to a professional who takes care, who wants my interest. You know what I mean?
Okay, well, yeah, just keep me in mind, and whenever you're ready to sell it, give me a call, okay?
You the guy I talked to back like 2-3 months ago?
I mean, maybe. I don't know.
Someone was looking for a property on Picasso Avenue in Providence.
Probably. Was that a triplex?
It was a 3-family with an extra lot for parking.
Yeah. I sent you an offer on that, and you never got back to me.
Oh no, I never got the offer.
What's that?
No, I never got an offer.
No, you definitely did. I sent you an offer on it, so.
If you text me an offer, then I probably wouldn't have got it because sometimes I let my phone run out on the bill. I let it run out purposely because I don't feel like having people. So I might keep it off for a week, and that might have been when you texted me. You gotta call me. I think I get stressed phone calls. I don't text.
I gotcha. Well, yeah, I sent you an offer on that one, and then you never got back to me, and so I guess you just repopulated on my list.
Yeah,
So.
I sold it for $260.
Oh, good. I offered you $290. So
Wow.
you having that phone off cost you $30,000. So you definitely should have had the phone on.
That was my family house.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, man. Have a good day, and let me know when you're ready to sell this one.
Okay.
All right. Bye bye.
Bye.
Okay. I did talk to that guy. I did not make him an offer, but what I just did is told him I paid $290 for a house he sold for $260. So if he does decide to come around and sell, who do you think he's going to call? Probably the guy that just told him he could have made 30 more thousand with me. $705,000. This person says. Oh, Charlotte. We got here $250,000 cash. Why do I keep getting leads on busy roads? No. Y'all still there? I haven't seen a comment in like 15 minutes. I think I officially put y'all to sleep. Well, Daniel and Joe are here. Going strong. Dana's here. You do a series of cold calls one day, like complete cold calls to see how you approach it. Maybe. We'll see. To be honest with you, I don't like cold calling. I mean, it's just, I don't find it to be an effective strategy in comparison to this. So it's hard for me to get like super motivated to be like, all right, I'm going to do something that's second rate to what I just did. Zane, we're going. Exactly. And that's why I don't want to do a cold calling challenge. Yeah, if you do this, where you just have a bunch of warm leads that you're calling, that's a different story. I feel like this person's messing with me. Hello, this is RJ.
Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, okay. So I just talked to the realtor guy who put the offer for $260, and he goes, the guy's coming in an hour and sign the papers. You want to meet me in the middle? And you can have it?
Do I? No.
Yeah.
No, I made that offer months ago. I've already moved on and got what I was looking for, so no.
I'm just checking on you because, you did me a favor and I do you one. So just making sure.
No, I appreciate that, but no, I'm no longer interested in that property. I'm moving on to the next one. So,
Okay. Gotcha. You want me to let you know when I'm doing something with carpentry, or you want me to go to my attorney?
no, I want you to call me about it. But I mean, if you call me 6 months from now, I might not be as interested as I am right now. So,
No, I hear you. But the place ain't gonna move that much, you know, because I was.
but my business
I was
moves.
gonna,
My business moves. See, just like I'm not. I had the funds allocated for that deal, and I silent. So I went and bought another property. So
I don't blame her. You know, that's what you do.
right.
I have a stepbrother that does that. He's like 35 of them. I'm like, I can't even think about doing that. I had 4. I pulled my hair out. I'm already bald. That's why I'm getting rid of the headache. My house will be free and clear. The one in Johnson here, and I'll be that. I'll be happy. No more headaches. Let's see. Okay, I'll let you know. I'll stay in touch with you.
All right, buddy. Sounds good.
Okay, bye.
You know what you got?
Number 8. You knew it. I honestly didn't even think about that. That was pretty funny. This person wants $120,000 for this 1,400 square foot house.
Do you want this here?
No. You go ahead and you eat, and then give me a break.
Oh, Titus! God bless America! Holy crap!
You okay?
Mm.
You stubbed the toe?
Oh, I just cut my whole toe off.
Oh, you cut the toe off.
Trying not to step on you because you have to be under my feet. Oh man, I'm angry. Oh, it hurts. Oh, Aunt Jemima. Sandwich is here.
Christian, technically this is day 52. So to catch you up, since you're catching up, I missed day 15, day 29, day 24, and I think day 30 something. 2 were for tech issues, 2 for health. So this week is just makeup week. As far as have I done any deals? That is the state abbreviation with the amount of deals that we did in those states. That's executed contracts. So that gives you an update of where we are. It appears we are 1, 2, 3, 4. We have deals in 36 or 37 states. Trying to get North Carolina right now. So this is probably a 210 to 220 ARV. if we call it a call it 215. Just cut it down the middle. 215. Man, it is not a bad deal. He's basically asking 70% of every minus repairs. Huh. How's your leg, boss? How's the toe?
Pain subsiding. Still very
Now that the stub toe is over, you don't feel like your life is ending? All right, Isaiah, let's see. Lowballed me and said, what was the best he could do to make a profit? I appreciate you being upfront about contacting a realtor. That's so much more honorable. Take care. Keep treating people fairly. Yeah, I think that some crucial parts of that message got missed out. I don't know what you're talking about, Isaiah. Part of what a seller said. Eh, that's good feedback when you get that from a seller. Oh, man, we're on the verge of getting North Carolina. One more text response. Now I'm pulling the trigger. Yes. Mr. One Word Answers. Please draw this out as long as possible. It's a damn troll. So you have everything you need for your flight today?
Well, I don't know. Do I? I have my past test and my passport.
You have it like printed off, ready to go?
Yeah. Have all my stuff with me, I think. You might have to drop by the house just to check one more.
Oh, of course. Hello, this is RJ.
Who's this?
This is RJ Bates.
Hey, you keep on calling me.
I keep on calling you?
This is Terry. What you keep on calling me? Your number. Who are you? What do you want?
I was just reaching out to see if you had a property you're looking to sell, but it shouldn't have ever called you. It should have just sent you a text message.
No, you call me. You always call this number, and that's why I finally called back and to find out who you are.
I called you? Like you have a missed call or you have a text message?
Is this 628-203-5192?
Yeah, but I'm asking you, do you have a missed call or do you have a text message?
Well, I don't know. I have a call. No, I don't. No, it's not a text message. No.
So
On
you
my regular phone. So that is your number. 628-203.
so you don't have it. So you don't have a text message that says words to you?
No, don't have a text. I never look at my text message.
Okay, so very good. It was a text message, not a phone call. Okay, yeah, I was just reaching out to see if you had a house you were looking to sell, and you should have only gotten max 2 ever from me.
Goodbye.
Bro, how do people not know the difference between a phone call and a text? Like, I'm about to just one of these days just go off on somebody. Like, they're like, dude, you keep calling me. I'm like, what? I called you? I called you. Yes, you called me. You have a missed call. Well, you just send me these messages. Oh, okay. It's called a text message, sir. I had a guy earlier today say I was like the guy that was calling with the Social Security thing, like your Social Security number's been stolen. Cracks me up.
Pretty crazy, isn't it?
It's mind-boggling is what it is.
You should have a block function in there. And batch. Whenever you come across a douche that wants to text you back or call you a bunch and you know it's not going to be a deal, like block it against that number. So
Dude, I've literally had some pretty crazy stuff go on since this campaign. Like people call on like in the middle of the night over and over and over again. It cracks me up. I'm like, dude, I'm so sorry that you woke up at 3 o'clock in the morning to do that, but I sleep like the dead. That did nothing to me. What happened here with Mario? I think I'm about to just call him and let's just get to the end of it.
Go batch. You want to add it.
All right, Mario. Let's see how good of a troll you are.
You trolling trolls, bro?
Oh, bro. I have a mentorship for trolls. It's almost as expensive as Carlos Reyes and his.
Extreme towing?
Hey, is this Mario?
No.
Okay. This is the gentleman that was texting about the property on Dwight Ware. Are you not the owner of that property?
No.
Okay. Well, how come you were texting me back like you were?
Because I got tired of people texting me and calling me about this. Mario does not exist on this number.
Oh, okay. But dude, hey, if you want to troll somebody, you got to get to the point where it gets funny, or
Exactly.
you just wasted your
That's why
time.
I wasted your time. Because every day y'all waste my time.
But you wasted your own time. See, the point is you got to be funny with it. Where was the punchline?
The punchline that you thought you were buying a property. And you wasted your time texting me and all this stuff.
No, see, the funny part is I didn't waste my time. I'm actually trolling the troll. I'm calling you and being like, bro, I knew you were a troll.
Exactly.
But you weren't even funny with it. Like you completely wasted your time.
Okay.
Listen, for $19.99, you can buy my Troll Guru program, okay? And I'll teach you everything about how to actually have a sense of humor.
Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. I'll send you the email right now.
I'll send you an email right now. $19.99. Oh, please send them an email.
Troll University.
That was beautiful.
I don't think that's an appropriate term.
Indian? Middle Easterner?
Um, no, we're not allowed to say any of those things. He was a human. Like, bro, going back to read like his text, I don't know where he was going with it, but I always kind of felt that he was a troll. But he actually went down the full conversation like he was an actual seller. Like he gave me a price, the condition, vacant, occupied, everything. It was like, when's the punchline going to come in? Poor guy.
You know he's gonna go home and tell his friends and family about it.
I hope he tells them what I did to him.
He's gonna be like, "You would never believe what happened to me today. I got a call from a man named RJ Bates. He told me a troll. I don't even know what that is."
You know, I have a track record of using the word troll and really upsetting people that don't understand it. Oh, man.
Indar's like, "Are you trying to call me Shrek?"
He got so mad at that, dude. It was so funny. Oh.
But he was being more of a Shrek. He was just being a straight ogre. Like, why are you trolling people's posts and putting that stupid shit on there? It's just ridiculous, man.
Dude. So, we have this guy. He's in one of our markets. He's well known in the market. And we posted a deal for sale in that market. And he basically went on there and just ripped it to shreds. Which, funny enough, now that we finished that project and we sold it, we were absolutely right. And he was dead wrong. But he was essentially trolling the post, like trying to be like, no, I'm the big dog in this market. And I know so much more than y'all. So I just called him out on the post. And I was like, bro, we're in this together. Like, don't come troll my post. And he got so offended. He sent me this long email, like saying I was calling him Shrek. And he didn't understand what the term troll meant. And he just kept going on and on about it. And he was super emotionally disturbed by the fact that he went onto my post and talked bad about our knowledge and what we could do with this property. And what was funny about it is it was all in regards to the ARV on the property, wasn't it, Elijah? Yeah. And it was because we had said the ARV on the property was 1 million. And he basically was saying it couldn't be more than like 870 and 850, 870, and we didn't know what we were talking about. And we just recently sold the property for 1.1 million, which cracks me up. But looking back at it, so we always have a good laugh about that term. Okay, I'm gonna have to pull some more.
I laid into him. He never did it again.
That is true.
I destroyed him on that one post. You remember?
Mm-hmm.
Annihilated him, bro. In such a nice way too. Had to go below the belt, you know. But when I told him he's like the guy that gets the really big truck and puts it jacked up with the 4x4 wheels and tires on it, overcompensating for something. He didn't like that at all.
No, he didn't like it when we actually talked back. I don't think he was used to that. Which is actually pretty funny because for the most times when people have the balls to go on somebody else's post, they're ready to go like Corey Thompson, dude. If he comes on your post and says something and you respond back, he's ready to go toe to toe with you. And I thought that's what he was going to do, but I think honestly, typing's pretty hard for him.
That was the best part too. I'm like, if you knew how to spell, it would be a lot more clear understanding what you're trying to say.
Right?
It's have a real argument.
It's really hard to understand what you're saying.
Honestly, it's not just the spelling; it's just like straight incomplete thoughts.
Oh yeah.
Like, what was that statement even about? Like, I don't understand. My favorite part is when you try to go like,
Oh, Durham is super expensive. We're not going here. Let's just see if there's anything down in this low price range.
I do have to give you a heads up that the longer that Jersey Mike sits there, the more soggy that bread gets.
Bro, I'm waiting on Cassie to come take over for me.
I'm gonna go hurry the fuck up. Sandra, are you ready to take over for Rubber Gun?
I feel like this could be a mistake. Corey Thompson is a little sweetheart who tries to act savage, but he's really not. Hello, this is RJ.
Who's RJ?
I am.
You called me, why?
I was reaching out to see if you had a property you were looking to sell.
Yeah, in Alaska.
Nice. Anchorage?
No, out of Seldovia.
Okay. How close is that to Anchorage?
A long ways away.
What's it?
Ferries and everything else.
What's it close to?
Homer.
Okay. Well, good fishing there. What kind of property is it?
Raw land.
Oh. No, I don't do any development up in Alaska. I do have quite a few properties in acreage though, but no, not raw land.
Well, good luck to you.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
She thought she was going to drop the whole Alaska, and I was going to be like, oh, I don't do Alaska. No, sweetheart. Raw land. Womp, womp, womp. I actually wonder if I've talked to her before. All right, Durham, don't be a dud. Let's go, Dukies. Like, did you call him? He paid $881K for a property nearby, or $81K. Joe, you were so laser focused on getting that deal done. Probably was a portfolio or something. Okay, skip trace is done. Oh man, we gotta get a move on today. We're running out of time.
All right. 2 minutes, boss.
Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, can I take a look at the place? It backfired a little bit there. Hey, friendly reminder, if you're watching this on YouTube, can you make sure to like the video today? We're just south of 40 likes for the day. We're behind schedule a little bit. Normally we're up in the 50s and 60s by now.
You got the thermostat for that. Cold as balls, huh? Really? Yeah. I can usually take it like 9. I just got chilled or something. I don't know.
Okay, guys. Cassie's going to take over for a few minutes. I'm going to go eat some lunch. See you on a few.
I loves.
It's like you've been a radio personality your whole life or something. There's no RJs to it at all.
Whoa. What's going on here? Oh.
Oh, shit, I did. I accidentally ate yours, and then I figured you didn't want mine, so I ate mine too. Where's my sandwich? Oh, there it is. I'm not believing a word they said.
Well, it's set on 69. I don't know why.
Oh, yeah, this is gonna be just filthy, sloppy.
Oh yeah, they're good. Spot.
Hey Isaiah, I just emailed you a bit ago.
I'll take a little Jersey Mike's.
Why are you stopping, you jackhole? Oh, my nose itches. Edit set points. You are really pissing me off right now. Whatever. It's super cold in here. How's everyone doing?
Oh man. They were looking at him, complete silence, totally fine. Turn around.
It's because I left the room.
We know that already. All right, Cassie, you don't have to rub it in all our faces because Silas loves you more. Okay? Thanks a lot for letting us know.
Hey, I'm on the live. Well, what do you want? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, then call me back. As far as the email thing, I was asking because it wasn't sent in an email format. It was sent as his name and then a space and then it just said Gmail. So I was like, I guess I'll just guess to make sure this is right. I CC'd you, but we'll see if it works. Yeah, we also, Elijah created something for us for people to enter deals. So I'm going to send that to you and everybody on the planet because I don't want to lose track anymore. No, I don't like that I'm having to go through all these. It's creating more work for us all, honestly. So, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. I'll call you. Or if I don't call you, you'll see when I'm done. Bye. It is kind of cold in here.
I literally have a chill in my bones. Ugh, outside feels so good. I think RJ did something to it.
Mm-hmm.
I think his conversation about it's so cold today, he's creating an arts and craft.
He's like, I need to go to Iceland.
Like, you're the greatest troll of all time. You turned into Mr. Freeze.
Hello, this is RJ. This is RJ Baker.
All right, my loves. We are going.
Yeah, I'll reach out to see if you had a house you were looking to sell.
So it's a Google form.
Yes, sir.
No. This is just a login for the email. And then that's also the login for the exact solutions.
Okay, gotcha. Thank you, boss. All right, guys.
To be honest with you, I don't know. I got a sandwich in one hand right now. I'm eating my lunch. So I have to look it up.
Here is what I'm gonna show you.
All right.
Oh, RJ's gonna get really mad because I'm logging him out. Hey, stranger. Okay. There's a lot of reasons that I did this. And I would like for you guys to see this while we are on live for a reason. Because it's getting to the point where it has become difficult for me to keep up with the email submissions, so on and so forth. So I'm going to show this to you so you can see it. You'll go in, you'll log in, you'll create new opportunity. And then you're going to enter this information, okay? You have the address, you have the seller information, information about the property, rehab, rent, attachments, and notes, okay? Close date. And you don't need to put an account manager. And you can check these off or not, right? Robert Blaine seems to be eating a sandwich. Okay, so what I'm about to do is anybody who's going to want to send us a deal, I'm going to have y'all submit it this way. Otherwise, look, they get put directly in instead of emailing us and having only some of the details, this, that, and the other. So we were running into having to backtrack and go and collect bits and pieces of information. One, it's important for us to have the seller's information, not because we're going to go around and sneak it, but if we're that far along in the deal, you have it under contract, so on and so forth. One, we're not trying to sneak it, we're JVing. Two, you can log into this and enter that information so that it's pushed over to our system. 3, when I go to submit it to our transaction coordinator, title, etc., I have all that information. I don't have to ask you for bits and pieces and go and backtrack through emails, figuring out what I have, what I don't have. You're going to have to give me the information one way or another. Why not just give it to me all at one time? And then if you are newer, then you will kind of have a template for all of the information you need to get. So I am going to put the info right here. Oh, and just so you guys know, here we go. I'm going to show this to you again. You'll go to the link, you'll log in, you'll click on new opportunity. It will take you right here and you will just click if any of those are done, leave all of your notes right here. Okay. Then you'll fill in the address. Boom, 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 boom. That'll auto fill. And you do want to click on it. And then you'll seller name, cell phone, email, any notes you want to tell me about the seller. But leave the notes regarding the property up here. Property type, occupancy status. If it's tenanted, do the rent amount or potential rent amount if you think it's a good property. I'm not going to be tripping if you don't enter the tax assessed value or the annual property tax. I can go back and do that. But for the sake of having it all in one place, this is the system that we use. So bedrooms, bathrooms, square footage, year built, whatever. You don't have to do all of this stuff on here. But if you do, I'm not going to have to ask you as many questions. And if you know this, when you're going into the deal, you get it all at once. You see what I'm saying? We try not to do over information gathering. Obviously, if you've been watching RJ up until this point, you know that. But we try to also keep it simple so we don't have to keep going back and forth and back and forth. So it's really important to also know, like, if it is a multifamily. Like, so you've got a duplex. How many square feet is each side? How many bedrooms and bathrooms are each side? Like having that accurate information here up front and not having to come back, it's clutch. How long are the leases? How, so on and so forth. This is just different if we're exclusive, but we wouldn't do that until we got it under contract. That's just part of this part of our system because we limited what you guys could see in submitting this, so you don't have to see all this other crazy stuff. So this is like a basic lead submission. And then you have what you think the ARV, rehab, purchase price, and assignment fee are that you would like to see. You can put this information here. You do not have to, if you don't know it or don't have it. You can attach a photo link and you can attach contract by adding attach contract, but it'll do that. You'll have to save all the other information first. So I'm going to click cancel. I'm going to click leave. And, oh, crap. And this is what you'll see right here. We'll review your deal submission, reach out to you ASAP. If you have any questions or concerns, reach out to Cassie. And there's my phone number. Don't do that. Just email me. I'm going to make Elijah change that part. Okay, so I'm going to enter the information for you guys right here. And forevermore, I'm going to tell you. You're going to go to exact solutions dot quickbase.com. Okay, and your login is going to be jvmydeal at titanium.investments. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Excuse me. Oh, Isaiah, that's so not good. He might have to roof rebuilding damaged fascia and soffit. It looks like one tiny piece was done and it's not complete. If you look at the photos on the fascia and soffit, but what do I know? The second thing I would say is like, God almighty, he spent that much on a roof on that size of a house. I'm not buying it, dude. Sorry. I'm just not buying it. That those numbers don't make sense, or he got completely ripped off. And then in addition, I think the insurance company might have shorted him, or he had an insane deductible because Anyways, regardless, I think that should help. Not should help, but I mean, we're still going to be like $8,000 off because he got ripped off somewhere. I mean, we'll still see what we can do, but that house needs a lot more work than $10,000. Have you told? Let me know if you've told him if you're a wholesaler or not. So we don't necessarily always come out and say that because we do take deals down ourselves. But we're always going to kind of see, unless we just, I mean, we kind of cap ourselves out. We usually at least want to see if we can, what we're wholesaling at. We want to see what the responses are or whatever. Golly, buddy. I mean, I'm not just saying it, but I mean, I would almost tell him like, well, from our assessment so far, the deal's just going to be too tight for me. We'll still continue to walk it. And I'll also ask some other investors in my network if they would be interested or what they think the price should be in case they can pay more than me. Because maybe I'm looking at it wrong. I don't know. However you want to say that, I don't like. I mean, maybe I could justify it because we could. I don't know. I'll double check on the comps. I mean, I know there was some comps up there for like 140, but I'm feeling like the deal's a little bit tight to be. I think I had $130,000 ARV, $20,000 in repairs. And I kind of thought that was a little gracious because I think there's a basement that I wasn't taking into account for the square footage. I have to go back and look. And I'm thinking that leaves us at like, we could probably sell it at 70. But I just think that it's not, even then, it's not going to be on a weekend try. But he's going to definitely have to go down on his price. That it just is what it is. Or he's going to have to fix her. He understands the deal's tight and he's mainly wanting to see what I thought after going out. I think that you need to sell it at 61,000. Just saying. I mean, maybe 65, but 75 is way too much. I mean, we could probably sell it at 70. But where it is right now, it's too much. So, I mean, I want to help the guy out, though, because he seems like he's in a tough spot. Anyways, back to the login and so on and so forth. I wanted to so exactsolutions.quickbase.com. Well, yeah, I mean, it would do a lot of good if he would clean up all of the trees and finish out like the soffits and stuff, if I remember. Like a lot of good. Like if he doesn't have the ability to do all of, because I'm more worried that landscaping is people are gonna charge an arm and a leg to pull all of that away from the house. But I'll go back and look at the photos here when I'm not on the live. So that's what I was trying to check. So it's exactsolutions.quickbase.com. The login is going to be doggy. Baby my heel at titanium.investments. And then the password is going to be titanium with a capital T 22. So I just sent that. That way you guys. Yeah, Patrick, I saw that. He responded to me. He's taking a look. Boom, boom. So that way you guys can submit your deals. But I think it's also important for me to note that it is also helpful in a sense of you will be able to know what information you have. You basically have like a lead submission form. You know what your lead intake form. You know what you need to get. You know what information you need to get. You can screenshot it. You can do whatever you want. But you can take that form and give it to your sellers, whatever, you know. But it's important for information gathering that you have systems. Because if you don't, super obnoxious. Super obnoxious to go back and have to find stuff throughout. It's not a good use of time. Isaiah, regarding that deal, I say we work it. And if that's the case, let's work it in tandem. I mean, we can definitely get the deal done. It's just at some point I am worried about that amount of rehab. And if we can say, well, hey, we'll have this cleaned up or cleaned out by the time closing comes around, that'll do us a whole hell of a lot of good. See what I'm saying? Screen glasses, Elijah. What does that mean? Screen glasses? Are you asking because of the reflection? That's the light. But if you're asking, they're like blue light blocking. God, they're dirty. They're like blue light blocking glasses. They are my nerd alert lenses. I don't wear, you weren't here earlier. I have a vanity issue when it comes to wearing my glasses in public. I don't like the way they look on me. I like the way frames look on me. I don't like the way the lenses make my eyes look really magnified. So I have a thing where I don't like to wear glasses in public. Like, it bothers me. I look like a super white girl anime, but my eyes still like red, and I mean, it's not really that bad, but it's like I got something in it, and it just was not a good idea to wear contacts today. I told RJ, I was like, I'm not going to go on the live. He's like, don't be stupid. I would miss you guys too much anyway, so we're just going to get over the fact that I look like a whole hot mess today. The roof is completed. Okay, maybe the soffits and fascia are completed too. Feels like he took the money and did the work himself, if you look at the photos, but I'll look at them again. Glasses that protect your eyes from looking at the screen for too long. So these are blue light blocking glasses. I don't know what that means. It's got all the reflective crap too or whatever, but yeah. These have all those little fancy things, and then I pay extra to get lenses that are supposed to not be as bad as far as like magnifying my eyes. Let's just see how different my eye. Maybe it's just me. Like, maybe I don't know. Hold on. Hey. Hi. Good. Okay, you have to call him. Okay, I'll ask him what's going on. Yes, they have. I've already told you that they had. Okay, I'm not handling it anymore, so you're going to have to talk to him. Yes, sir. Bye-bye. Good gravy. People don't listen. Patrick knows, y'all, the first way to get me cranky is to make me repeat myself and bother me and not listen to me the first time. Anyways. La-ti-da. I guess we'll get back to this since... And Isaiah, I have no idea what he's talking about. The roof and fascia finally completed. I would ask him what exactly all is completed. What do we have here? What's up? Not interested. Whoopie-doo, dee-doopie-doo. Doo-doo-boo-boo. Presumptive initial text. I don't even. RJ's so crazy. It doesn't matter, Isaiah, what his mortgage is. He's got money from the insurance company. Like, he just got to put towards the house that he's saying he's not going to put towards the house. That's what I'm telling you. Just because their mortgage payoff says it's $73,000, he got an $18,000 check. Okay, let's just do that math. What he should have done is stop trying to do the work himself, because that would be 55. Now, he's saying he put 12 grand of that into a roof. Well, unfortunately, he got ripped off. Or the insurance didn't give him enough money. So we need to potentially, honestly, what I would do is tell him that you think he might have been ripped off by the insurance company, and we could possibly help him with that. I would ask him what all they paid for. Now, they probably did a holdback. So that when work is completed, he can collect the rest. I'm trying to explain this in layman's terms. So we used to work with helping people with this. So either he had a really high deductible, they're holding what's called depreciation, and then when the work is completed, he'll get the rest of the money. Or they did not really pay him out the correct amount or to fix all of the things. So my point is that either he needs to submit certain things to his insurance company. He needs to understand that he's going to have to submit the work completion to get the rest of the amount. Or we could possibly work with him on some of that stuff. Or he's going to have to come to the closing table with a check that's more than the $6,000 that he has left from the insurance check he's already gotten. Because I don't think we're going to, if he owes 73, that means with that $6,000 that he has in his bank that's supposed to go towards the house, his payoff is going to be roughly around 67, and we're winning it at 61. So he's going to have to come up with that additional $5,000 check out of pocket at the closing table. So he would have to come up with the $5,000 and put the $6,000 he already has towards the sale of the house. And then he loses $5,000 on the house. So it sounds to me like he probably doesn't want to write a check for $5,000 or really 11 grand. What he wanted was to get a check for a couple grand and say sayonara. I don't want to deal with it anymore. So about the only ways that I can help him at this point in time is, he's going to have to get some more work done. And we're still going to be somewhere around maybe $65,000 mark instead of 61. If he can help bridge that gap. If he can't, that's the problem. We could help try and figure out why he didn't get more insurance money or what he got insurance money for or what the hell the deal is, but he's upside down a little. So from what I'm thinking, but maybe we could do 65 and then we're only a couple grand off but yeah, that's the issue. Especially if he cleans up all that tree mess, my goodness gracious, that was a hot mess. And for an investor, that gets costly. He's got some strapping fellas to get over there and help him with it. Clear that off of the house. Get it away from the house. It's a fire hazard. We don't want him to have to submit another insurance claim. Seems like he didn't do so well in the first one. Or his deductible was too high. So just because he owes X amount on it doesn't mean he's not willing to write a check at closing. On sale, under contract. Doesn't matter. La la la. La 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 la. Oh crap. They're not gonna block me for that, are they?
Yep.
It's on sale. It isn't on sale. Oh, sweet relief. Do you enjoy your lunch?
Yep.
Good. I'm gonna leave you guys in the hands of a madman. I welcome back Mr. RJ Bates III. You don't look like you enjoyed your lunch very much. You look like you're upset.
I haven't gotten a deal today.
We'll get you one.
All right. Time to get back to work. Okay. Nothing there. Hold on. Dang it. How'd it go, Guy? How was your first campaign? And are you doing it in DFW? All right, let's pull comps on this one. Another one on a like a semi-busy road. Too high. Oh, okay, let's send out more in Durham. We got quite a bit of responses there. Didn't necessarily translate into leads, but should be able to push out the last couple hundred. And if we need to go somewhere else, then we'll do that.
I hear that you inquired about a job on.
All right. See if that gets us somewhere.
Bro, come on, you just drank water outside. Come on. Come on. Where's your sister? Okay. Come on, dude. Come on.
Yes, Charlotte, this is live. See? Hi, Charlotte. We're live. Hello, this is RJ. What's up, boss?
Don't want you to forget your sunglasses. You don't want to forget to get that mailed off.
You should be able to find it. Search RJ Bates. It should be there under my channel.
Wasn't she on this earlier?
No.
Come on, let's go work. Let's not bother RJ. Come on. Come on. Look at him. Look at how big you are right now.
You know, you're not the first person to say they couldn't find it on YouTube today, which is pretty odd. I don't know what's going on there. Okay. 180 each. These are in Charlotte. I wonder what happened right there. Looks like some foundation. New construction. New construction. New construction. Happening area for new construction. I need some non-new construction comps. There you go. 225. Does the map feature on batch only get access when you get the highest package? And it should only be in the package for the list pulling. So let me show you right here. Oh, it's going to be under billing. Okay. So this is where the map feature is unlocked. So you upgraded from basic to performance. That's only for uploading contacts, lowering your skip trace, having multiple users. If you want to be able to pull lists, then you're going to have to do one of these. This is for 10,000 leads, 25,000, 50,000 a month. So that's where you're going to get that access. You should not be on mute. You should be able to hear me. So maybe you're on mute, but I'm not. Peyton, you're welcome. Hopefully you guys make a healthy spread on that deal. All right. So this one, 180, we pulled Enderley. Let's look up Howie. I mean, it's not that far off. Just what kind of condition is it in after 12, 11 years since the remodel? Hopefully this has a little bit of a better spread for us. Oh, man.
What was your ARV on Pepperbush?
170.
And that's tight.
Yeah.
How many days on market are you going to use?
The average days on market over there is like 5.
Nice.
What is this one? Okay, that's a weird, funky house and duplex. 245. Hello, this is RJ. Can you guys hear me? I really don't know if y'all can hear me or not. Okay. Newly renovated. Boom, boom, boom. $900 a month. Let's hope this could be a good rental property. Already rehabbed. We just needed a little baby discount. And again, not be on a major road in North Carolina. Jeez. Every damn lead I got today is like this. Dang it. These are all worthless to me. I don't know, buddy. Let me go back and look. Yeah, if you're just wanting to upgrade the amount of text you send is down here on the SMS. There's three things you're signing up for: the base package, the list, and then the SMS. So if you want more text, then upgrade one of these. If you need to pull lists, upgrade one of these. So honestly, from the sounds of it to me, you need the $39 a month, however many leads you want to pull a month, however many texts you want to send a day. So probably just based off of what I've heard from you, probably the 39, 119, 149. The only reason why you'd want to upgrade to this is if that 1 cent per skip is going to make up $90 a month. Okay. Let's see what we got here. 6918 Armand Street, Tampa. Seller wants 115.
You already have your new webcam you wanted picked out?
No,
Oh, I thought you wanted a specific kind.
I don't know what it is.
Do you want me to find out whose is it that you like?
Joe McCall's.
Joe McCall. All All right, I'm gonna ask Joe because we're about to have to buy one for this desktops. So I figured, you know what I figured.
200,000 means 140 minus. 115 could be a good deal for you, buddy. Just going to depend on the repairs. I mean, assuming that the repairs are going to be somewhere in that $25,000 to $30,000 range, you might be able to get a small little wholesale fee. It's not going to be a big one. But yeah, obviously you can extrapolate that by if you can get him down a little bit. Maybe if he's saying 115, maybe if you can get him at 105, 110, get you a little bit more room for yourself. As long as the property doesn't need anything other than cosmetics, you should be good. $170, commission closing, hard money. This should have an additional.
Those are the numbers, buddy.
But this is only assuming that we're going to rehab it.
If we don't use the 10 Gs, then you could add 10 Gs back into it. We're just cashing out that part of the loan is what it boils down to. We'll still pay it back.
No, because this is going to be the amount that's cut to us at closing.
Yes. And we already took the 10 Gs out of this amount right here, but we're paying it back right here. So we don't get to keep the 10 Gs. We have it for cash flow purposes up front, but we pay it back because we're borrowing it from the lender here, right? So if you have 112, they're only giving us 104. We have to come up with 8 G's difference. There's their fees. That's 11 plus the wholesale fee. That's 21 plus interest.
I know. But what you're not understanding is that money is going to go into our pocket, and then they're going to cut us this check at the end. So this is actually 34, not 24.
No, I do understand. We're going to get the 10. It's going to get paid back in this guy's money right here. We can talk about it later when you're off the air. The point is, that's the number net at the end of the day.
No, it's 35.
It's not.
North Carolina is giving me the cold shoulder today. Whew. No comps. Okay. No, I wouldn't say it's worse than California. It's just going at the end of the day, I didn't think it was going to be like Alabama where it was just like picking deals. I just thought it was going to be one of the more smoother markets. It's very similar to South Carolina and Georgia to me. Just slow. There's deals, but stuff like that right there. Like, what are you asking? Oh, I thought you were for real and we're just going to make me an offer. It's obviously, that it's got a lot of people doing text message marketing. That's obvious. I feel like if this was where I had put it, day 29, I wouldn't be that worried about it. It'd be like, okay, we're just going to generate leads today and then do the follow-up on the hot leads the next couple of days, and then we'll be able to get a deal. The problem is we've only got a handful of days left. So I got to figure out what I'm going to do here. So we've hit Winston-Salem. We've hit Durham. We hit Charlotte. Isaiah said he was hitting Raleigh earlier. Not that should matter. I mean, there's hundreds, if not thousands, of people hitting all these markets as we speak. What I need to decipher here is where do I want to go right now to try to get a deal? Guy, let me show you. Oh, down here, bottom left, you got day mode, night mode. Bottom left corner. Is it going to be Raleigh or Greensboro? I'm going to do Greensboro. Hello, this is RJ.
Hi, this is David Weinstock. You called me earlier?
Yeah, I was reaching out to see if you had a property you were looking to sell.
You should take me off that call list.
Okay, sounds good. Thanks so much. Guy, give me a couple of seconds to figure out what you mean by that, and then I'll look. Hold on a second. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go after vacants. And if I get any tax defaults, I'm going to go after them. Okay, so that's that. What was the other one I was going to do? Raleigh. Let's see how many we get here. 24. Okay, we'll take those. Doug says try Wilmington. $34 vacant. Okay. Take these 18 tax defaults. Fayetteville. Yeah, that happens. That means you got a good list. Hope we got you some leads. All right. One more. All right. That should give us enough data to try to get us a deal. Absolutely, man. Yeah, guy. Just whenever you get a deal, man, or you need help on anything, just feel free to reach out. We'll help you, of course. Man, today has been like an ADD day for me. I just feel like I had stuff coming from a million different directions. Jeez, that only ended up being 362 properties. I don't think that's going to be enough. Joe, you should definitely not start dispoing yet. We need to gain access to the property, take pictures, analyze it, set our price, formulate the entire dispo process, then attack. Trust me, I want it sold today as well, but there's a process that we have to go through to get to that. Because the worst thing in the world that you could do right now is reach out to your buyer and say, I've got a property. And he asks questions and you not know the answer. I mean, there's a lot of guys that just won't do business with you at that point. Just because they're going to be like, You didn't know the right answer. The dispo process is more about making sure that you're informed of the full situation. So when you do have the guy that's ready to pull the trigger, you're going to be calling him with a good deal. But the analogy that I use is you're essentially selling toothpaste to the guy that's walking into Walmart right now to buy toothpaste. But if you walk in and you say, you don't know what flavor it is, you don't know how much it costs, you don't know how much toothpaste you're going to get for that, then he's just going to walk right past you and say, I'm just going to keep on going and I'm going to go to the aisle. But if you tell him exactly what he's looking for and you got it right there, he'll take it. No reason for him to walk past you and go to the aisle. So it's just important to make sure you're fully informed of the situation. And you understand, why did we set the price point where we thought it was? Why do we feel like the rehab is what we're saying it is? All of those different aspects. All right, North Carolina, let's do this. All right. Oh man. TJ yesterday was pretty crazy. I mean, we got one executed contract right now, but I mean, I can pick the phone up and probably I could get 4 more from one seller. He already gave me his price. But he's kind of an old country boy. I think he wanted me to take my time on looking at it. We've got another one that I made an offer, but she said, I don't know how serious you are about the offer. So I told her, look me up and see what she says. I've got another one that I made an offer on. He says I need to look at it first before he'll accept it, and he's out of town. So I think we can probably get anywhere between 5 to 7 or 8 contracts in Alabama yesterday. Now today is the opposite story. We're not going anywhere in North Carolina. So still out here hitting the streets as hard as we can, see what we can get. Daniel brings up a good point. We should definitely like the video. We only got 43 likes today. Yeah, we're definitely going to need to get some more. Okay. No response from him. Jeez, 23% response rate, 22% bounce rate. That is extremely frustrating. Look at that. We have a higher bounce rate in Rhode Island than we do a response rate. Same thing in Birmingham. I'm going to have to talk to Batch about this and see what's going on.
Isaiah, show thyself. Where are you? Even his email doesn't have his freaking phone number. We're emailing back and forth like not partners.
Isaiah wants to not be known.
Isaiah, You didn't believe we could get the deal for 61K. I had to deal with it on live in an email. Think it's okay if I have your phone number now. We just got that deal down to 61K so we can make it happen.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice.
So since I can't text you and tell you to send an amendment, I came on here, but I don't see you commenting recently.
So wait, let me get this straight. Isaiah was doing acquisitions, and then he couldn't actually do acquisitions, so he had you do it.
No.
That's what happened. Isaiah, you're a failure to me.
No, he's not.
You've watched me for 52 days and you don't know how to do acquisitions?
Look, this is what happened. He got the deal locked up. I reviewed with him before. He got the deal locked up. Oh, there he was. Wait, I'm back. Okay, so he got the deal locked up. He was told 10 to 15K. And I was like, okay, well, then it's a deal. We got photos back and I'm like, oh, okay, it's not a deal. So then we were talking earlier because I'm like, it needs a lot more than $10,000.
Exactly. Basically, what I'm saying is Isaiah's a child and we're his mom and dad.
Mom and dad shouldn't fight in front of the children.
I'm literally old enough to be Isaiah's dad.
How old are they? 18?
19?
19? I mean, technically, you would have had to have been a baby or
17?
something. That creeps me out a little.
Yeah. Who told you that I'm selling?
I'm old enough to be your mom. That's creepy. I'm not sure. Oh, it's like we know this person on Facebook who has like a child that's having a child that just had a newborn baby this year.
Yes, I know. You don't have to say it on live.
No, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it, but like that's crazy to me because I still haven't had children, but I'm old enough to have a child who could have children, you know? So to imagine being in those shoes is like, whoa. Mind blown. Okay, listen really fast. We didn't already submit this.
We didn't already submit what?
Pepper bush to iBuyer.
No.
Okay. I just want to make sure to put it on my to-do list to do that tonight.
Baby Isaiah needs specific instructions.
Exactly. That's why I came on here to talk crap to you.
Send your phone number.
About being incognito. Like, who do you think mom and dad are going to come find you?
What if Isaiah can't speak English and the whole time he's just been using Google Translate?
Cool.
That's
what
why
language do you speak? I'll learn it.
Icelandic.
Yes.
That's why he spells Isaiah the way he spells it, because he's actually Icelandic.
Oh, I'm moving to Iceland, so I mean they speak a lot of English over there though.
Lies, fake news.
I'm not a baby. Guys, not a baby. I'm a real boy. Isaiah, you are going to have to send an amendment. So, oh, snap! You could have just emailed me that phone number. Now the whole world's going to know.
Let me just let the rest of the live just go.
RJ. Jeez Louise.
He's a wholesaler. It's his Google Voice number. Let's be real.
Oh, he's like, man, now you guys are trolling me. It's Google Voice. I don't care.
See? He went to freaking all in to learn how to wholesale.
Oh, jeez. Did he really?
You see, Carlos Reyes says you just get a Google Voice number.
Bruh.
Hello, this is RJ.
Oh, just to receive a text message from you guys.
Yeah, I was reaching out to see if you had a property you were looking to sell.
Oh, not right now, my friend.
All right, buddy. Have a good one.
You too.
Hello, this is RJ.
Hi, yeah. You tried to reach me?
Yeah, I was reaching out to see if you had a property you were looking to sell.
Had a problem with what, please?
Do you have a house you would like to sell?
No, that's already been sold.
All right, congratulations.
You're talking about 53 Laurel Street?
I'm talking about any house that you have that you want to sell, buddy.
Yeah, I don't have anything right now that I'm looking to sell. So.
All righty.
Sorry about that.
All right, have a good one.
You too.
All right. Check your email, RJ. I don't see an email about a Winston-Salem property. Maybe give it a few more minutes. Okay. Did you send the email to this email? Because I am not seeing anything. We at least got a how much. That's good. Sorry, buddy. Hope everything works out for you. So after she said how much, she auto DNC'd. This is pretty much how the day's gone today. Like that. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Let's place a phone call. Let's get something going on here.
Hey, RJ, it's Tommy over here, man, in Little Rock.
Tommy.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice. Your call has been forwarded.
How does a metal roof affect value here in North Texas? Well, it's a good thing. It's not a negative, but it's not necessarily going to increase value or decrease it because it's just based off of the comps. So it's not like, if you're living in a $200,000 neighborhood and I go and I put a metal roof, I don't suddenly now have a $250,000 house to put a $50,000 roof on. It's not how it works. The thing that homeowners have to understand is that there are certain things with a property that are expected to function, and a roof is one of those. So it's not a value that they added something that now should increase value. That should have already been there anyways. So hello, this is RJ.
I'm sorry I called you by mistake.
All right.
Sorry.
Let's see.
Yeah, hi, my name is Ramona.
Ramona.
Hello?
Hi, is Ramona there?
Hi, is this JB?
This is RJ Bates.
RJ, okay, hi.
Hi, I was returning your phone call in regards to your mother Joyce and the property in North Adams.
Right. I used to live in Austin, actually. I was there for about 30 years. I was what attracted you about North Adams as a possible investment market?
Well, to be honest with you, I invest nationwide, so it's not like there's a specific aspect to North Adams that attracted me to it. We do deals in all 50 states, and then we actually just narrow it down when we're looking at properties based off of the comps and days on market and things like that. So this just happens to be a good fit for what we're looking for right now in that area.
Right. All right, I just wondered. I know a lot of people since March, because of COVID, have moved around a little bit out of big cities.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit. I mean, we still do quite a bit in some of the major metro cities that we were doing stuff in. So we haven't really seen too much of an impact in the real estate market because of COVID. If anything, the only thing that we've seen is an increase in material costs for repairs.
Right, huh. Interesting. All right, well, my mother is excited about the deal. It's a beautiful house.
It is. We very much look forward to getting in there and refurbishing the property and hopefully bringing it back to its former glory.
Yeah. All right. I don't know if you've talked to her today or not.
I did. I sent her a text message, and she said she was going to get the agreement in the mail, and so hopefully we should be able to get escrow open here as soon as I get that back.
All right. All right. Well, thanks for calling back.
Yeah, no problem. All right, Ramona, have a great day.
You too.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay. It's a full-on family affair on this deal. I've now had to speak to the seller's sister, and now the seller's daughter to get this under contract.
I talked to Elijah, and he told me Isaiah. And he told me he really likes me more than you.
Isaiah said he likes you more than me.
Yeah, that's what he just told me on the phone.
I can actually see that. Most children prefer mom over dad.
Wow.
He probably likes the fact that you come on here and not talk about real estate.
I only said that because I think he actually likes you a lot more.
And you talk about dogs
He didn't.
and lunch.
So now you're being mean and he is going to like me more. Bye, Lynn. this when I give you breaks?
I did not say that.
All deals. Are you leaving? Does Elijah already have his stuff?
I have no idea where Elijah is.
Probably like his stuff.
He just left.
He does that sometimes.
Yeah. Isaiah says, I'm not a freaking baby, dude.
Oh, he's gonna get mad. I think he's upset about it.
Someone called me a baby. I heard it.
What if he really
The baby.
what if he really isn't a funny person and he's serious?
He's not serious about anything.
Someone called me a baby. I heard it. I love it.
This is the dude that started
Trolling
the
me.
troll thumbs down, the videos.
He trolled me the first day.
Yeah, hardcore.
Yeah. He was like, no, we can't hear you at all. So I couldn't figure out why nobody could hear me, and the whole time you guys could hear me. Off and on, and it was awful. Anyways, I'm dead ass B. If he is serious, I don't care. No, on a serious note, dead ass, I wish I had started this when I was 18 or 19 or whatever years old. Don't you?
He's 13, okay?
God, I can't even see your face right now.
He's doing virtual learning in high school.
Stop, you're killing me.
Isaiah, look, seriously, man, I got some yards you can come mow for me to make some money, okay? The follow-up campaign, Jason, was just the no responses. I did not pull new data. I'm just trying to get something in those markets. I mean, some of these Rhode Island, New Jersey, Maryland. I mean, you got to think those three markets are really hurting my feelings. Because those three, I thought I had contracts in all three of those markets, and they haven't gotten executed. So now I'm just panicking. Hello, this is RJ. Hello.
Hello, who's this?
This is RJ Bates.
What can I do for you?
Just reaching out to see if you had a property you were looking to sell.
You want to know about the property? Where at?
Probably somewhere in Rhode Island. I can look up the specific address if you want me to, but typically it's usually quicker if you just tell me if you have a property you're looking to sell.
It depends. I have a couple of properties in Rhode Island. That's why I was asking.
Well, I might be interested in buying all of them if you're interested in selling them.
It depends what you're trying to buy them at. Market price?
No, never. I'm an investor. I'm looking for something that I can either fix up or something that I can rent out for cash flow.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry, buddy. Have a nice one.
Okay. No, I kept the templates the same, Jason. Did you just go to the store before you're about to travel halfway across the world?
You know why?
I don't know. Felt like you already had enough crap to carry.
I got sent on a mission by the girlfriend for feminine hygiene products that I will have to carry across borders.
Oh,
Yeah. So I'm not arguing. I'm just being obedient and keeping it simple.
fun stuff.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It was really nice. I was very proud of myself.
Hey, while you were gone, I adopted a child.
Sick.
His name's Isaiah,
Okay. I have a little brother named Isaiah. He's a twat.
but he spells it with a Z. I actually think he doesn't speak English.
So his name is Isaiah.
I think he uses Google Translate to talk on here.
Sounds about right. Be the people that be interested in your show. Inside a package things. What is this? You didn't have to move. You were getting knocked right out.
Oh man, the clock's a ticking. Yes, I did, and I'm asking 10,000, all the balance from city and county tax you have to pay. Are we gonna siphon one right here at the end? Hold on. What is this I'm looking at? Here's the info. A great downtown, very sought after Winston-Salem, North Carolina area duplex. ARV 330, closing 33, rehab 100, profit 5,200K. Asking 140. I don't even understand what this is. Closing 33,000. There's no phone number on here. Come on, be a deal, damn it. All right, this guy. I'm asking $10,000. Okay. So I want $10,000 plus the back taxes. Oh, the clock's ticking. Elijah's zipping up the suitcase now.
Oh, baby. Got it all in there. Woo. Oh, shit. Forgot this.
Come on, come on, come on. Be a deal, be a deal. That ain't a bad looking little house. I need a little roof.
Yes.
Yeah, baby. How much is this? How much is this joker at? Oh, on property taxes. You're gonna wear that,
Yeah, baby.
bro.
It's going down.
No, you're
Oh,
not,
I am, buddy. No question
bro.
about it.
Stretch it out to the size of your waist, bro. You're not gonna fit in that.
You might be right.
But that's just not a big enough size. Not saying you're big. I'm just saying that's not enough material to cover anything.
It is. It's enough to cover my balls. That's all I need.
Okay, tax information.
I'm gonna cover my balls. I'm gonna cover my balls.
I'm pulling the trigger on this. I'm gonna tell Cassie she's gonna have to finish this one, but this guy wants 10,000. Our ARV is 70. So I'm gonna tell you right now, y'all do not want him to post a picture of him in that Speedo. I mean, if these are his hips, okay. The microphone is one hip. When he stretched it full across, the Speedo only made it this far. I don't know how much in back taxes. I can't see it on here, but honestly, I don't really care. The back taxes are only. He says not in bad condition. Done. 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 Where's my bucket? I defy you, North Carolina. Ha! Ah! Yes. Now I'm gonna need you to finish this. This dude wants $10K for this house. Our ARV is 70 plus the back taxes. Can you figure out the back? Will you look up the back taxes, and then you can wrap up the live? It's in, and we need to send him a contract too.
Whoa. Random child.
Finally, someone noticed that I'm rocking Max Maxwell's t-shirt while I'm in.
Oh, I noticed that.
Thank you.
I mean, but you do that kind of stuff every day, pretty much.
I know, but it's. Thank you. I appreciate that. Tax bill. Here we go. So it looks like he owes $13,000 on the property taxes. So if the RARV is 70 and it's in good shape, where does that put us at? 21, 49. Yeah, I mean, we should still be in good shape. Boom, baby. There you go. There's the email. Yes. Check it off, baby. One less. Come on.
What's your rating on that?
You. North Carolina down. All right. I have to go take Elijah to the airport for real this time. Not like Sunday, not like Monday. He's really leaving this time because if he doesn't leave, I'm just leaving him at the airport. This will be the like 7th and 8th time I've driven to the airport in the past 3 days. It's really inconvenienced me. All right, so that leaves us with Rhode Island, South Dakota, New Jersey, Utah, Idaho, Montana, Nevada, Maryland, California, Washington, Pennsylvania. 3 days to go. I got a lot of work ahead of me if I'm going to hit the 50 states aspect of this challenge. But we got North Carolina today, which is what we came here
to
do today. So Cassie's going to finish up. She's going to send this contract out, probably talk to y'all about Titus. Wearing glasses, maybe even a cookbook, who knows. The reason why it's taken so many days is because he was waiting on his COVID test results. Yeah, you never know with you. Guys, I will see y'all tomorrow. We're going to be in Spokane, Washington tomorrow, so we're going to get started probably at 10 a.m. Central.
Spokane?
It is Spokane.
I feel like
It's spelled Spokane, but it's Spokane.
we're from Texas. We say things the way they're spelled.
Spokane.
Spokane. Hello, friends. Excuse me. Glad you guys got some value from Mr. Bates today. Titus, get your butt down right now. Titus, what did I just say? Get up here. Sit in your chair, not my lap. No, we're not sitting in my lap right now. Okay, fine. Uh-oh, we got another Robert. Who's another Robert? Titus, how am I supposed to work with your butt in my lap? Oh my gosh. Well, that's fine. We're just going to do this for a minute, and then you're going to go sit in your chair so I can work. Don't lick my arm. Don't lick my face. Nobody's asking any questions, so we're fixing to write a contract and sign off. So I know you just want to sit here in my lap all day. Oh. And it's so hard to make you move when you put your head on my shoulder like that. I sure will, Jeff. Oh, I got properties to come, big boy. Let's get in your chair. I know you can't put your head on my shoulder from your chair, but we'll move it over here. Yeah? You a good boy? You can get to say hi to everybody today. Oh my goodness. All right, guys. Yes, I will pump those really fast. He is a good boy until I leave him. Then he turns into separation anxiety prone psycho. I'm going to move a few things around here since I've got such good work to do. And I think it's really weird when, the mic is right here on my face. Not that.
Let's go. You figured the only outright if you walk away with 10.
All right. Okay, so I did Isaiah really fast. Just you don't need to click anything. Let me see. What did I send you? Just edit it. Or put an X over it when you get into DocuSign and use the text fill. That's the only way I know how to answer that so far. What did I send you? And I don't feel like you need to do. Let me. Yeah, you can just delete them and delete that part.
See you later, guys.
See you. Be safe. Have fun.
Bye-bye hug for the fourth time.
Lots
We
of
mean it
pictures.
this time.
Well, real ones this time.
See you in a couple weeks. You have to be back to vote. What was I gonna say? Isaiah, just delete the check each applicable box part and delete ABC and 1 and the box, and the rest of them don't apply. Very good. You just need to, or just do it on DocuSign, like I said, with a text box overlay. I guess I could have sent it to you filled out, but since I was doing it in Word form and so on and so forth. Plus, how are you going to learn if you don't do it? And now you have a template. You know what I'm saying? Cassie, comp this, he says. Woof. I have these earbuds in and they make my ears itch. Anybody else ever have that problem? All right. Is that where our... Dang it. I'm going to need to have that pulled up again anyways. Oh, well, I guess we will pull it up again. Doo-doo-doo. You're coming up with 125 to 130. Is it 650, Jeff D? Is it 650 in rent right now? Because it looks like fixed up, it could be worth more in rent. 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom. I know I would go and verify that rent number multiple ways. That's basically what I'm saying. It looks like it's pretty close to downtown, like area in Waxahachie, so that's good. From what I know, which is not a ton, but enough about Waxahachie. Oh. Buddy, you can come sit in your chair. Uh-oh. Keaton, did your phone just buzz? Yeah. Okay. Hello? Hey. Never mind. Keaton's phone just buzzed. And they looked around. It was so loud that I thought it was in the kitchen. And I was like, one of you left your phone here. And then I realized Elijah left his Bible on the counter. So tell him he didn't lose it. I will put it on my office desk. You left me. All right, be safe. Yeah. All right. Be safe. Have fun. Bye. Okay. La la la. So many things happened. I will also comp 515 West First and Winston-Salem. Try to bite through his metal cage. Dude, he really does. Kanye, what are we talking about? What is happening? What are you talking about? Everything gets shut off. He's got a 20. I am so lost. I cannot keep up with what the heck are you guys talking about. 2-1 with 2 sheds, large lot. Gotcha. So back to this. What are we dealing with here? Sorry, sometimes it's hard for me to keep up with the feeds and what's going on because I'm clicked all the way up. What markets do we have left? Will it end this week? Our lives will stop happening daily this week. We will, I'm positive, go ahead and give you updates as we finish out. I mean, I think the deal is basically we're going to look at it like, I think we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8 to 10 left. We're still going to need contracts in. I think. So, yeah. So this is our subject property here. We're definitely going to have to take a look-sees. How much did we spend on marketing last month? Yeah, we're not going to know those numbers 100%. I mean, until the end. We'll do some math next week, guys. We're focused on closing this out. Oh, I really like what they did in here. I like that for some. It's like that retro look, but it's cute. I like the pink color. That's a cute little rehab. So yeah, I mean, I would say you have a decent, Jeff. You have a really decent comp there on 214 Pecan. That's completely rehab, sold for 130. I don't see any reason to think that completely rehabbed you would. I mean, you could probably go put 20 grand in that rehab, maybe 25, but so you know, depending on what you have it locked up for, I would assume I'll just throw you, since it's your first deal, if you get that 65 or under, I would imagine you got yourself a heck of a deal there, sir. I would try to get it a little bit lower for things that I'm not necessarily accounting for if it needs a lot of like systems work. But yeah, I cannot fathom that you would be amiss. No, I mean, you don't got the cute porch and stuff like that. So if you had a little bit more wiggle room, even better. But knowing the market like I do, you should be good. 65 or under. That should sell. You're welcome. I'm just kidding. What was our other one? 515 West 1st Street. Do, 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 do. No, I'm not. I'm going to have to shut down for a while. Something happened with my bank account. Shit. That sucks. Oh, y'all need to definitely get. In California? Yeah, definitely. I was gonna say look for like a Uber, Amazon type of driver stuff so you can do full-time whatever, but still do this. Ooh la la. This baby needs some love, huh? Sis been through some stuff. Ooh. Child. I mean, it looks like they tried to. All right, buddy. Let's do something with her. Let's see what we can do. Okay. No mortgage. Sweetie, are you sure this isn't listed on the MLS? Because that's going to make this really hard to do. So I would probably go focus on another deal. Not to be negative, but is this your deal? Is this right? Is this the correct address? Or did it just pull up the nearest? Let me scroll back up here. Good gravy. 515 West 1st. What does this mean by 515A? Is this the correct house? Because nothing else is popping up, and this is listed on the market. All right, guys. I'm trying to comp this property here. need to see if this is the address. If so, it's listed on the MLS. So RJ Rebel Real Estate Investment LLC. This is the address you sent. Is this the right house? If this is the right house, you are trying to wholesale something off of the MLS, which is probably going to be very difficult for you in this market. Have you already contacted the seller? Did you know this was listed on the MLS? Have you already negotiated the price down off of the list price? They have this listed right now for $125. I do not believe in any way, shape, or form that that's a good list price. So you're going to have to tell me what you got before I continue to analyze this. Because we are talking about you are going to need at least an offer that's probably going to be around 60 grand on this house with all of the work that it needs. So I don't think that this is a good deal for you to pursue. But I can't 100% tell if that's the right address, so on and so forth. So talk to me. You don't talk it to me, I don't comp the deals no more. Oh my gosh, you guys have got to stop arguing about politics on this feed. Oh, you're killing me. I'm in here trying to pull comps and add value to someone, and y'all be rolling around in political BS like a bunch of pigs. I didn't say you were arguing. So you're filling the feed up. Filling the feed up, talking about politics for what? For what? Save that shit for when RJ's on here. Just kidding. Hey, don't do that. Talk about real estate. We need to write a contract up here. Is what we need to do. Yeah, that's not a good deal if that's the correct. Spam. I feel like mom for real now. We love you. Because I didn't say you're arguing. I said filling up the feed, talking about politics when I was trying to pull comps, and you guys are just talking about politics crap. When we should be talking about how to get real estate. Exactly what Daniel said. Exactly. No, I don't mind talking about politics and everything. It's okay, you guys, really. I just was like, I could be writing up a contract. I'm looking to see if RJ Rebel responded. You know, it's good to talk about whatever. It's like, this is a safe space for sure. But it's just every time we start getting into the politics, it's just like the feed just starts going off. Jeez Louise. I'm a baby. My head all over. He called himself a baby. You didn't notice it was listed. No, it's cool, dude. I mean, that's what we're here for. And yeah, that sucks. If I don't, like I said, I don't know if you actually had talked to the seller or anything like that at this point, or if you just found it on a list and you liked it and you didn't really know how to, like, that one. I could see like how you might not know. You might not know how to assess the rehab on that one either. Yeah. Let's go get you a real estate deal. Let's talk about that. We talk about real estate and comp and deals and things like that. I'm going to write up a contract while I keep you guys on here. I mean, I don't want you to be quiet now. Just because you guys made me feel like you got yelled at by Mom. Just because I was like, oh, come on with the political stuff. I'm trying to find this deal I'm comping and see if he's answering me. Now you made me feel like you're like, sorry, Mom. Sorry. It's a safe space, guys. I promise. What the hell? Do. Friendly Ave in High Point. I like it. I am too young to be a mom. You're a smart person, Daniel. I'm not as young as most people think I am. But y'all have probably figured out roughly if you've been paying attention to the things RJ said earlier. No, I think actually going back to the baby comments, since I have, I know 3 of you are fairly young that are on here. And honestly, like, we talk a lot of smack to each other. Like, it would not be a space that my partner created if there wasn't room for like smack talk. I mean, you guys know that by now. But this is something that I actually am going to address because I think it oh gosh, I'm turning my head away from the mic now. I hope you guys could hear me okay. I think that this is something that's pretty amazing. So we have the youngest person on our team right now. Gosh, I think he's 24. But I'm trying to think if anybody else younger than that has worked for us or with us. I'm sure there have been, but younger 20s. It's all jokes and love, we know. And that's actually not what I'm just going to talk about, but yeah, it is all just fun. I actually think it's pretty awesome that you guys are looking into this and on this path and getting out there and hustling and figuring this thing out at the age that you're at, because there's a lot of potential. There was an event that we spoke at, and there was a kid there who I think did his first deal, and he was 15 or something like that. And I was astounded because by the time we had met him, I think he was 17, and he was pretty knowledgeable. I think he was doing 6 figures every year. 6 figures every year doing this part-time as a teenager. I'm terrible with names, Daniel. It probably was the same person. He was hella young when he started this. So creative finance, how to close pre-foreclosure and foreclosure and other knowledge. I'm gonna cry. That made me laugh so hard. Do you like how I trolled RJ earlier after I got off the phone with you? I was like, Isaiah just told me he likes me more than you. Isaiah, you are a really good troll and smack talker, sir. I like it. We have fun around here. What, RJ? You, RJ, yeah, we're gonna just have to start calling you Rebel. Or you're gonna have to change that name. It's gotten me a couple times when I'm on here. I'm sure it's gotten RJ too, like my RJ, not you RJ. Like calling him RJ twice makes him the RJ I'm talking about. I don't know how that is. I don't know how that works, but alrighty. Oh gosh. You guys, I might have to have an afternoon cup of coffee. My goodness, it's only 4:21. Daniel, aren't you like the same age as Isaiah? Bro, if they have them and I do it, I will. Somebody came on here the other day and was like, man, you should do the next 50-50-50 and show them how queens represent. And I was like, I would, except for I think I don't want to do another 50-50. I mean, we'll do 50-50-50, but we can go. Your girl ain't going live 8 hours a day. Like, no, I would go crazy. I have like, you'd have to give me some like, what do they call that? Adderall for that. I probably should be on it anyways, but I just don't like to take medications if I don't have to. But they had been talking about doing it in October originally, and I don't know. I think that they did a regroup. I think they all needed a break. And they wanted to implement some things that they learned from round 1 for this. I kind of thought that I wanted to be a judge, to be honest with you. And then I changed my mind because the judges got so much crap. But I think I would be a really good judge. And then after the Closers Olympics, I really wanted to be part of the competition because I wanted redemption for my business partner, to be honest. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm fiercely protective of titanium, fiercely protective of my fam. And I have said for years and years and years and years, like at least a decade, that RJ's the best closer I've ever seen. And I felt that way after the Closers Olympics. And I mean, I'm not even saying anything, you know? I'm not even blaming anybody. I'm not even, but I'm just gonna be real. Like, I kind of had some issues with it. Like, I wasn't mad at anyone because that's just not how I do life, but I was like, God bless, like RJ won. But that's just my opinion. And so I did want to compete in it after that. But I don't know if they're even doing it anymore. I haven't talked to Jen. I was just giving them a break. Buy some drugs from Sleepy Joe. Matthew! You just can't stop with the political comments. I bought you off Wayfair. What? Oh, my word. Oh, my word. That's cool. Yeah, there's a lot of good people I know in that group, too. I mean, goodness gracious. RJ insists on doing things differently than the way that I do them. Hope you're listening, partner, on your drive, even though you're probably not. You guys are probably just talking the hoy. Oh, my words. Anyways, it makes it a little difficult. No, he's not doing it the way that he told me he was doing it. Jiminy crickets. Oh, that just aged me like by 50 years, I'm pretty sure. Oh, maybe it's because I'm on the wrong dang thing. This fool. Nope. Nope. Let's try again. Killing me, Smalls. You're killing me. There we go. We're going to make a copy of you. Open in a new tab. Oh, my goodness. Let's see. Oh, you guys got so quiet. Maybe I should just start talking about politics again. Talk about real estate. You're trying to do the 90-90-90 challenge. That is like actually Matthew. Get a hold of yourself, child. He's like, yes, politics. No. The 90-90-90 or 990, whatever. We've actually done some stuff like that before in our business. It's funny enough about it is we had been talking about doing another challenge like that. Literally the other day. But we catered it. Like, I'll show you all a thumbnail if I can find it on my phone of the last one that we did. But it's based off 75 hard, just like that. I would have to find it in my phone, or I'm sure it's on my computer. It's not those. Funny pictures on here. Video. Message. I guarantee you RJ has a copy of it in like our Canva or something. I could probably look up on here. But what we did was we put it like, we based it off of, the 75 hard model. And it was mostly business stuff, but we included like a health and wellness item, and we kept the read every day. At least that's what I think Pace is doing with the 990. I haven't actually paid attention necessarily. Golly. I'd have to look it up on my computer. I'm sure it's probably on one of our social medias too. I'm trying to think of where else that would be. The challenge is awesome. I do like that help someone new every day portion. You joined Superhuman campaign. That's cool. Yeah, you can know a lot. And this is one of the reasons I suggest to a lot of people to JV and focus on actually not just learning theory, but focus on executing the one part. And that's one of the reasons RJ did this, like focus and execution. You got to bring one end or the other to a deal, then you can just start making money from there. So, and I'm a real big believer that in making money while you learn and grow. So just to explain to you, Matthew, like 75 hard is, gosh, I can't even think of that guy's name right now, who made this whole thing up. But basically the concept of his was you have to work out twice a day. One of them has to be outside. You have to follow this diet plan. You have to drink your weight in water or something like that. You have to read at least 10 minutes or 10 pages of a book every day. And I think that's it, if I remember correctly. I never read it. I never actually went with that challenge, but we have a friend named Ben who actually did this, and it had introduced it to us a while back. I don't know, maybe a couple years ago. It'll be a couple years in February. But I think we had actually already heard of it just before that, but he actually broke it down to us and was like, this is the program. It's pretty sweet. And he was not a large guy, but he looked pretty trim and healthy from, the time that he did it. And we had been like 3 months before when we had seen him. And we were like, we should do like right when he told us about that, we started doing like a challenge in the business. Like, so we kind of catered the same plan. So I don't know if Pace is doing this in his program, but the 75 hard program, the deal is, there is another one. You had to take a picture of your progress every day. So like a body shot, like, in your workout gear or whatever. Here's the caveat to the 75 hard. If you didn't do those things every day, you had to start over, and you do it for 75 days in a row. So it's especially cool to do that challenge with other people, because if one person misses a day, everybody has to start over. So I don't know if they're doing that with the 990 thing, if Pace is doing that or whatever. But that gives you, David Goggins did not write 75 Hard, I don't think. Like, I actually am pretty positive it's like a guy named Joe or something, but I could be wrong. But if it's David Goggins, that cracks me up because you would think I would remember that because I read his book. A lot of good people. Ba-ba-ba. Oh, I'm already past that part. Hey, Dustin. How are you, hon? You had your Zoom call with Pace? Best advice you ever got. That's amazing. Such a good dude. Andy Frisella. Thank you, Jeff. That's correct. It is Andy Frisella. Thank you, Dustin. Somebody else had already answered that, but I didn't. I didn't pay attention. My bad. Copy of, we want to actually call this friendly Av contracts. Why isn't it typing, bruh? Titus, what are you doing? I don't know why I can't remember his name. Probably because I didn't like read it or take the program. We just kind of developed our own version of it. Heck yeah. Titus, you say hi? You want to show everybody how you got a scrape on your nose destroying the office the other day when mommy left? Did you destroy the house and eat carpet? I mean, I wanted to like get not carpet anyways in this house. But I was like kind of trying to wait until he was over this separation anxiety thing. Beaches and tourist areas. If you had a job or business lined up and had to live there. Matthew. Not everybody has to think the same way you think. It's okay. There's going to be people. There's people I know that have lived in California and love it there. That's okay. It's just expensive. Yeah, I mean, I've briefly been to California. New York, I have been to, and I did not expect to love it. And I absolutely love it. I absolutely loved New York City. But it's kind of, I mean, I'm just going to be real. I love Texas. I love living in Texas. But my God, I wish we had some of the things that other places I love had, and we don't, you know? Alberto, that's a great question. And the answer is almost always yes. So I have not seen a whole lot of California. The only time I've been to California was to go to a mastermind that Don Costa hosted. And we flew into LA and drove to Fresno. And I'm just letting you know that's not probably the best representation of California. Matthew, that's a really sensitive subject right now for me because I feel like that's great and all, but we just had a tragedy happen this week to an upstanding citizen on the other side of Dallas. So I don't think everything is black and white. And I don't think entire states should be bashed. And I don't have time to hate on entire states. I'm definitely not. Definitely not saying that I would probably like it more there than here. I love Texas, but, I wish we had some more like mountains or natural water. All of our bodies of water through most of the state are man-made. What happened was there was a man named Jonathan Price, and he witnessed a man assaulting a woman and went to stop them. And when the cops pulled up, he put his hands up and was trying to explain. He got tased, and the cops perceived it as a threat and shot him to death while he was being tased. So I just don't think that there's no matter where you live, I don't believe it's necessarily the way to do things to cast stones or say, well, at least here we're better, blah, blah. That doesn't make us perfect. Bad shit happens here too. I don't think that that's very solutions based. That's just the way I think. I don't agree with a lot of things going on there necessarily, but yeah, I'm definitely not going to sit here and talk all day long about how we're so much better because we're all part of the same country. We're all United States, so. There it is. 45-minute workout outside, 45-minute workout inside. Follow along with the book for 45 minutes. Diet, driving for dollars. 30. Oh, this is yours. $9.90. Yeah. That's cool, Joe. 6, compliment or thank someone new every day. Create a small memory every day. Help somebody new every single day. Document the journey every day. Document the journey. That's what I. Matthew, that's just not accurate. That's the problem. Like literally statements like that's the problem. And that's why I don't want to talk about this stuff on here, because like I think that it's an invalid generalization. Dallas PD is not worse than Fort Worth PD. Like just because your brother is a Fort Worth police officer. Like my brother is Fort Worth Fire. That doesn't mean that Fort Worth police don't do stuff like this, because they have within the past year. Like this kind of shit happens everywhere. And it's not exclusive to people in liberal states. And I just don't like those kind of comments, because I'm going to have to say something. Like that's not accurate. Dallas Police Department is not worse than Fort Worth. And I mean, just because Dallas tends to be more liberal, and that's what you want to think, like that happens everywhere. Fort Worth, somebody got shot on accident this past year. I cannot remember her name, by a Fort Worth police officer. And he just got scared, to be honest with you. There was a call by the neighbor because her front door was open and she was in the kitchen washing dishes and got freaked out because all she could see was bodies moving around in her backyard. So she pulled out a gun and the officer got scared and shot her through her own window. So don't say like that kind of shit happens in only liberal states. Don't say that kind of stuff happens just in Dallas. Like it's not true. Okay, well, everywhere has bad cops, everywhere has good cops. It's like that kind of train of thought is what the problem is across the board. So just don't say it on here if you don't want me to argue with you. Let's talk about real estate. That's right. That's absolutely right. He wasn't solo. So that's just a very, very, very small-minded way of looking at things. And that is what causes these problems and this polarizing issues in this country when it comes to politics, when it comes to police issues, when it comes to like all of this. And that's one of the things that we need to be changing and that we need to fix in this country. It's not Texans versus Californians. It's not us versus them. Like we are all United States, Americans, citizens, whatever, residents. I don't care. We're all here on this planet sharing this space. And like it's not something, you know, and I get like we come on here and we talk shit, and I get that we come on here and we do have pretty conservative beliefs. I mean, but we're actually pretty moderate in a lot of ways too. I don't agree with a lot of things on this planet, but then it's also like I don't care that I'm a Christian and you're a Muslim. I love you. I don't care if my skin is whatever color in the rainbow this is. As a color theorist and artist, this isn't actually the color white, but whatever you want to call it, just because yours looks different, I don't give a shit. I love you. I don't care who you choose to sleep with. Not my problem. I love you. Unless you are a horrible person that gives me a reason not to, we're in this together. We're all in the same country. And there's a lot of bad shit that's happened in our history as a human race, but we all bleed the same. Like we all live and die the same. And we get like one shot on here, like on this earth. And I'm just not going to spend my time hating a group of people, whether it be cops or people who have a different religion than me or different sexual preferences or choose to do anything. If you're not harming people, like, bro, I'm going to get on a soapbox. I'm going to tell y'all, I'm going to yell at RJ later if he invited this kind of commentary, because I don't like it. just because he jokes around and calls people cupcakes and shit. Or because he talks about friggin' the stupid things that he hears of in politics, because he's really not like, we have talked about these things in depth, Patrick and I, because he lives in a very liberal state and I am pretty moderate in my beliefs, but I'm very conservative also. When it comes to certain things, though, our nation's been very polarized, and I think what we need is more togetherness. And I think we all need to realize, like, don't cast stones. Like, it's the difference between stopping somebody who's causing harm and God bless it, RJ. Where's this? I don't know where he's hiding the North Carolina logo. Maybe I should call him and ask. I mean, yeah, there's been seriously bad police officers out there. Don't get me wrong. Do you think America will exist forever? No. But I think we're definitely not going to exist that long if we keep doing stupid stuff, like realizing that we have an amazing country that we live in and we're taking it for granted and we shouldn't be fighting each other. I think that's how people fall. I don't know who didn't do what, honey. I got lost on us. Oh, RJ. RJ didn't do it. Bye, honey.
Bye.
Have a good one. See you in the morning.
Yeah.
There's a difference between power. Let's talk real estate. RJ said, don't get Cassie talking about this. She can talk forever. RJ, where in the hell is the logo? I mean, Robert. Son of a gun. I was looking in the folder. He organized things so differently than I do. It's a problemo. I really don't see it. Oh, I really wish. Okay, that is such a great. I gotta give Trump so much credit, Isaiah. I don't know if you mean that towards me or not. Don't get me started. I'm like, y'all can't be talking about no politics on here, not because you can't, but because I will get involved and say some shit. funny. The librarian, look at Kip's like. My nose itches. I do love that saying, though. Make America great again. America is great. America is great, but we need to come back together a little. I'll download your pictures, Robert. I love it. I'm just wrapping up my first day with batch leads. Get you some guy, everybody. He's in Dallas, Matthew. Download, scroll down to the homeboy. I see Wisconsin. I've seen Wyoming. Which one is that? Oh, you're killing me. You should be driving anyways. Oh, I'm just going to search downloads. North Carolina. Nothing. Nothing. Not in downloads, bro. God, that's obnoxious. Obnoxious, sir. I tell you. It's obnoxious. Titus, what are you getting into? We got to go get him, guys. Same guy. I have 13 warm leads from yesterday and today. These are all from North Texas. Thank you, sir. He's in Dallas. Shot down a helicopter. The SWAT team is created because of Vegas and spread out to all states. Heck yes! Shout out, Daniel. A lot of no's in Vegas. High equity vacants. That's what you're shooting. Shout out 985 texts. Heck yes. Titus, what are you doing, babe? Oh, are you sitting in the chair like a crazy dog? I have a bar stool that he likes to sit in because he's crazy. My dog is so crazy. Get you some. It's really cold in this spot right here. Let's see. I think I'm going to have to wait for Mr. Blaine to get back here. Titus, or what kind of trouble are you getting yourself into, sir? Hi. You almost got me good. Hi. Kip, your buddy Kip is here. He wasn't on earlier. Your buddy Kip is here. Say, I've been being such a good boy all day. And then when my mommy's not working, I'll start acting crazy. I gotta wait till you turn 21. I love it. Dude, it's awesome that you were in it. Hemorrhoids, what? Don't know what's happening. Heck yes, guy, that makes me so happy to hear you say that. Ugh, this piece of hair is driving me crazy. Sorry. That makes me really happy to hear you say that. That switching to batch made that kind of difference, or at least I mean, I don't know what kind of numbers you were doing before, but I'm assuming it made a healthy change. If you're saying I don't know how to say that name. Titus, say hey to your buddy. Oh my gosh, we have to move that off the table. I'm gonna go crazy. Ugh. Whoa. Why is it having trouble on Facebook? That's rude. Titus, are you very excited? Do you want to play? Do you want a treat? Do you want to go outside? Do you want food? What do you think? Do you want to close a deal? Do you want to get this contract out before Robert Blink gets back in the building? Even though we can't find the thumbnail and we looked for it forever? Titus, are you a savage? Is he not hilarious? Conversations with my pal. What up? Are you a big boy? You a big boy. You're just starting to look less and less like a puppy. Oh. Okay. See, I'm still just a baby and I always will be. Guy, that's awesome. That's your first campaign. Six hours. That's awesome, Guy. I'm really happy. I'm really happy for you. That's why he's done it. He'll be so happy to hear that if he's not still listening. Yes, we should have a 50-50-50 event. Meet up in person. Oh, are you sleepy? That's the laziest yawn I ever saw. You're even being lazy with your yawns. Sit down, baby. Sit down. It's too much. It's too much. Nope. I gotta work. God. Bro, you can't be in my lap. Like this, you can sit right next to me. You're making it difficult to work. Oh. I do love you. I love you. Sit right here next to me and let me work. Sit. Sit. No. Sit. No. What do you hear? What do you hear? You sit? Stinky boy. La la la. Still just over here writing this contract up. Taking my sweet time. Hmm. Y'all are such mad smack talkers. Titus, no, baby. I'm right here and you're right there and you're fine to sit in your own chair. It's easier to sit in this chair than it is to sit in my lap, okay? No, I'll give you more attention if you sit right now. Okay. You just stay right there. I'll let you sit in my lap later. Since you think you're a lap dog and you need to constantly be held like a little baby. Because you are a little baby, huh? He's worse than my actual like small dog that I have, like about wanting to like sit in my lap. It's ridiculous. Hey, you need to self-soothe yourself over in this chair, bro. Sit. 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 Sit on your bottom. Sit. Sit. Yeah, that's not working at all. You're being very stubborn. Sit on your bottom. Sit. Sit. No. There you go. There you go. Aw, thank you so much, Guy. We definitely, I feel like things were harder in the MLS days, to be honest with you. Daniel, I don't actually, Titus does. He wants to cuddle, and then he wants to like, in about 2 hours, he's going to get like all hyper, and he's going to need to go for a run. Stop. Sit down or get down. Yeah. Sorry. He's definitely, I think he's part pit, part mastiff, in my opinion. But I gotta take him and get that tested. No. We're not playing. Go get your toy. Sit. Thank you. That's what I get for letting you. Dude, yeah, Pitts. Do I know what the PPC cost is for DFW? No. For Google, no. Elijah does all that stuff, and we don't really go the traditional route. The amendment? Yeah. Just shoot it over to my email, hun. Oh, you said it right after. No, I don't. Yeah, Titus loves. Did I say your name? Does that mean you want to crawl in my lap? He's great. He's a great dog. He just, the separation anxiety, like this is nothing. Like when I leave him. Oh, see, buddy? Can't. He just fell off the chair. I've never set up our hours. RJ might know. I think we've done. I think it all goes. It's all different though. You know what I'm saying? That's so funny. Oh. God, y'all are so crazy. Crazy kids. Titus, you better get out of that windowsill, sir. I'm really frustrated that I cannot find this damn. Logo. I think I just found them. I had to scroll through 100 pictures, but I think I just found them. He likes Rassy? I don't get it. Why can't you send out SMS right now? Oh. I guess. Get you some deals. Found it! Oh my God! It's just the thumbnail. I literally want to cry right now. Oh, crap. Oh, okay, here we go. Oh, my word. That was like ridiculous how many photos I just had to go through to get them. I would have thought they would have been like new or. Are you kidding me? And the one with North Carolina is not in here. Son of a biscuit. Titus, what is the problem? That's right. Wow. I'm not even going to respond to that. Isaiah is going to hate us all. He's like, okay, nice jokes, guys. Boom, like a bomb. Titus, don't start whining or I'm going to shut those blinds. Well, I'm fixing to just put the normal logo on it and go on about my business. Titus, seriously. Because, I mean, as much as I know he's probably going to gripe, Titus, stop, please. You're not going to go out there and hang out. Oh, found some more. But not North Carolina. There it is. Oh, great. We are in business. Goodness me. Except for I just lost it. Of course. It's under downloads. Yeah, Patrick, we can look at that one again. Let me get this contract sent off really fast, and yeah, I'll look at it again. I don't really dig that deal last time. But I'm certainly not opposed to how am I supposed to tell which one it is? Certainly not opposed to taking another look at it, even though I have not liked that deal all along. I don't remember what I told you we need to get it at. Unbelievable. Oh, where I was clicked, bro. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right, since I found the dang thing. Rebel, where are you sending them out again? Vegas? And remind me where you're located and what's going on. Don't be bummed. Your batch account's going to be canceled. Figure out how to JV with someone and get you a deal before then. You can do it. I believe in you. We are fans here. That's right. You got pictures coming from. That'll help. Patrick, by the way. It's true. This business is collaboration can be huge when you are new. Joe, yes. Patrick, you're probably gonna have to send me that address again, so I don't have to go through all of this feed again. I'm just about to send this contract out. And it took me way too long because I literally, God bless him, do not know how my partner for the life of me was keeping organized. Because when I would search for, what was really weird is that I would search for North Carolina, right? And the places he told me to look, and it wouldn't pop up. But then when I scrolled through hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of photos, all of a sudden there it was, which was really strange. Anyways, I'm just double checking all of the different points on the contract to make sure that I changed everything I needed to change. And I believe we are good to go. File, download, PDF. Get this sent off really fast, you guys, and I will then comp those properties for you. Gladly. I will gladly do so. I will hang out here. I was actually thinking I was gonna sign off. But I can stay on here for a little bit longer. Maybe, maybe not. I'm supposed to have a meeting at some point today. We don't do those, Joe. I just don't think that that's something we are in. It's just not a good idea. I mean, we've done it, but it's not like this is a one-on-one mentorship. This is as much as we have the capacity to do. So part of the reason why we're able to do this is because it achieves multiple things at once. We're still working while allowing the content to be put out for you And I mean, we just don't have, like, that's a program in and of itself that needs to be put in place. And we don't have that in place. And I think that we would be doing anybody a disservice to do that. Does that make sense? Like, it would not happen until a point at which later in time. And I think that honestly, we will have something set up that alleviates the need for a one-on-one mentorship, unless it is for things far beyond real estate, you know? I don't know how else to say that. But yeah, it's just we're not set up to do that, to be honest with you. As much as we would love to. We're still that's just like a whole ass thing. I don't know how else to say it. A recipient must have a name and address. Hello, that's an address. There's a space in there that's not allowed. My bad. Okay, Rebel, RJ Rebel. I just want to make sure. You emailed something over to me. I did see that I got an email from you, Isaiah. RJ Rebel, I need to know. I missed it in there and I don't want to scroll all the way back. Where are you marketing in? You're marketing in Vegas and you live in Vegas? Tell me again. I missed it in there. I already asked you once. I know it's so obnoxious, but the first day that you left Cali, you got one. Am I missing it? I'm trying. A lot of people wanting full price. You're doing Las Vegas. Sweetheart, you are doing one of the hardest. Wait a minute. What? I was supposed to be just CC'd. That is one of the hardest markets to be in. Go out. Is that where you live, Rebel? Is it where you live? Is that why you're doing that? Why don't you get a deal done in an easier market to give you some confidence, give you some time? I mean, if you have data there, I understand wanting to finish it out, but there's nothing wrong with trying to do a deal in another market so you don't get your batch shut down. And it sounds like you've been tackling that market for a while. Let's get you a deal. Let's get you a deal. You drive for dollars. So that makes sense. I hope my internet's not going down. Birmingham. Oh, I don't know how much RJ told y'all about Birmingham. You gotta comp them. 123 North 14. Let's go. Here we go, Patrick. Joe, do not focus on getting your real estate license right now. You are way ahead of yourself. Whether you should get it or not, you should not get it now. We'll talk about it later. And yes, it'll affect your wholesaling business. Okay, wait, what? Excuse me. I'm searching for this deal. All right. Let's just try to get... I don't like that. All right, Patrick. Here's our comps that I see. I just... Joey bought the course to get the license a couple months before I found out it was wholesaling. I stopped studying when I found out wholesaling could make you money. And I think it's just broken focus kind of thing. See how long the course lasts. I don't know. It depends on also how long it takes there, because I know it takes a lot longer here. Mm-hmm. Isaiah, is that a spammer? Get him. Patrick, why do you want me to like this deal? I just don't remember why you want me to like it, and I don't like it. Every time I look, I'm like, why am I supposed to like this? Why do we keep going back to it? So, like, let's say it's the highest value possible on here without even digging into the comps. I mean, it's just not even possible. So yeah, I'm not seeing it unless this property just doesn't need a lot of rehabbing. Like you're gonna have to get me a lot more than you're seeing comps 320 to 340. Even if it's 350, I don't want the property at $230,000. See what I'm saying? I don't think it could be like the Duke Street deal we did. Like, I don't, like, straight up. I think that that's like wishful thinking. Like, this house is completely remodeled, updated. And if our house is completely remodeled and updated, why do they keep dropping the price on us? You know what I'm saying? So what kind of condition is ours in? Like, if it's gonna need 2-bedroom, 2-bath, 1260, it's gonna need at least 25 grand. I mean, I know it's Colorado. I know it can sell at higher points, but like, that's the 350 house. Why did this one sell for 200 something? You know what I'm saying? It's outdated. Like, and you can go on the market and get an outdated house to remodel that sold for 218, 204, 205. Those are our as is comps. 230. Like, what is our condition? Like, it's just the numbers are not there. These ones that are selling for the 300s are fully remodeled and updated, is my point. So I just don't, I mean, yeah, we're not going to get it. We're not going to get it. We'll see if we completely updated it, and that was how we added value to the deal. we would have to get it to be worth the highest possible comp, and you just never want to get in there to do 75% of the ARV minus repairs, and that's without a fee for us. So it's just still too slim at 230, in my opinion, unless you only need to slap 15,000 on it, which I'm doubting, because I doubt it's anywhere close to these comps, and like that's where it becomes problematic. Is I know that it was supposedly clean, but it's got to be updated. Like these are hardwood floors, done very nicely. Like doors new. Ugh, that flooring is ugly, but it's new. This one's a little weirder than the other one. Hot tub, garage, shed, basement that's finished out. I don't know why that's hanging there. So, like, we need to get those details. I need to know those things. I'm still thinking 230 is too tight. I mean, you keep coming back at it though, so you obviously believe in the deal. Oh crap! I forgot I switched it over here. But yeah, if the deal is not good of condition and they went 234, I don't understand. Like, you're gonna have to send me all of the pillars. What's their motivation? What's their time frame? I'm assuming we're gonna have to put more money into it than that. Wasn't there someone else who wanted me to run a comp, or did I run all the comps for you guys? Because yeah, Luke is a really nice guy. He was on our podcast long time ago. Long time ago. Ah, there you are, Joe. I knew there was one. Yes, Daniel, you can be on the podcast. Joe, what is this? Not if you have been doing this since March and you don't have a deal. It doesn't matter what market you do it in. You got to be able to cover yo ass. Joe? I am streaming and I'm on a Zoom call, just so you guys know, on my earbuds. I think I need a little bit more information on this one, Joe, because I don't feel like these are accurate as far as the square footage. But if we take, you said it's a duplex. And the other building is a single family. They're both on the same lot and they share a meter. What is... Are these square footages accurate? Hey, I eventually found it. I think... What? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That's good. I'm on a Zoom call and I'm still on live, so I'm gonna talk to you. No, I have my earbuds on. And I'm kind of ticked off that you did that without me. Because I've been talking about doing it for months, and I waited. I waited for you. Rude. Yeah, I didn't go when I could have. Well, I'm pretty sure that bumped me off the Zoom call. I am trying to comp this crazy property for Joe that has a duplex and a single family on it. Yeah, and signed and sent. Duh. It just took me like forever to find that. I had to scroll through hundreds and hundreds of photos. Okay, I will talk to you. Are you coming back here? Oh, okay. Well, I will text you later. Bye. All right, guys, I'm going to have to get off of here. You're going to have to send me this information, Joe. This is too complicated for me to comp with just this and successfully do it quickly. And I got to get on this Zoom call. But I love you guys. I'm going to end the broadcast. Say good night.